Please remember me happily by the rose bush, laughing with bruises on my chin. The time when you counted every black car passing your house beneath the hill, and up until someone caught us in the kitchen with maps, a mountain range, a piggy bank, a vision too removed to mention. Please remember me fondly. I heard from someone you're still pretty, and then they went on to say that the pearly gates had such eloquent graffiti like we'll meet again, and fuck the man, and tell my mother not to worry, and angels with their great handshakes, but always done in such a hurry. And please remember me at Halloween, making fools of all the neighbors, our faces painted white. By midnight we'd forgotten one another, and when the morning came I was ashamed, although now it seems so silly that season left the world, and in return now you're lit up by the city. Please remember me mistakenly from the window of the tallest tower, call and pass you by, and much too high to see the empty road at happy hour leave and resonate just like the gates around the holy kingdom, with words like lost and found. Don't look down, someone save temptation. Please remember me as in the dream we had as rug-burned babies among the fallen trees, and fast asleep beside the lions and the ladies that call you what you'd like, and even might give a gift for your behavior, a fleeting chance to see the trapeze swing as high as any savior. But please remember me, my misery, and how it lost me all I wanted. Those dogs that love the rain and chasing trains, the colored birds above there running in circles round the well, and where it spells on the wall behind St. Peter in black and cinder gray and spray paint. Who the hell can see forever? remember me seldomly. In the car behind the carnival, my hand between your knees, you turned from me. You said the trapeze act was wonderful, but never meant to last. The clown that passed saw me just come up with anger, and it filled the circus dogs. The parking lot had an element of danger, and please remember me finally. And all my uphill clawing, my dear, and if I make the pearly gates, I'll do my best to make a drawing of God and Lucifer, a boy and girl, an angel kissing on a sinner, a monkey and a man, a marching band, all around the frightened trapeze swinger.
Hello. What's up, everybody? $10, Rasta, Glegger, Zulu, RGZ, Saladino, Soro, JR, Ankthar, Fates, Colette. Hope everybody's doing well today. What's up, Fishboy? Gia. You were warned. You knew what the consequences would be. Congrats on the golden kappa. We'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure. I even got my own hands dirty on this one. Usually I don't deal with the timeouts and bans myself, but this one was from me personally. I just want you to know that. Sounds like Iron and Wine. It's originally an Iron and Wine song. Yes, this was a Gregory Alan Isaacson cover. She knew what she was doing, of course. Of course. What do you mean? Of course she knew. What's up, Kimmy? How are you doing today? Yeah, Zulu. I just got reminded of Jusant the other day. I think Jusant is on Game Pass, and I got reminded of. I completely forgot about that game. I remember seeing a trailer. I think it was during a Game Awards or some show that I saw a trailer in 2 years ago. It's the climbing game, right? It seems interesting. I think it's something I want to look into at some point. Jusant. I haven't heard anyone mention it since, so I guess it wasn't that great, but I don't know. I haven't heard anyone talk about Road 96, and I think it's a pretty good game. So, what's up, Seraphin? You guys figured out how to display Twitch chat on the YouTube VODs when watching in full screen? That seems like a question that I can't answer. Are you talking with like that plugin or extension that people suggested using, or am I completely? I don't know. Let me start this. We have a beautiful title screen to go sit on, so I'll do that. Gaming. There you go. Nice. Did you send good? We'll have a lot of spots to sit and chat. Yeah, I don't know if I would stream it, but yeah, it's definitely a game that I've had on my radar. Well, I didn't have it on my radar anymore, but I remember when I saw the first gameplay of it. Like again, I think it was a trailer. I don't know, award show. I thought it looked interesting. What's up, Captain Dax? I've started learning Rashid, Captain Dax. I don't know if it's gonna be a permanent switch or if it's just I need to reset my brain, get over my Kami frustrations, but I've started learning Rashid. It's happening. Tired and frustrated with the game? Understandable. A pretty bad video game, as they all are, but I saw an interaction yesterday while I was playing that made me almost want to uninstall the game. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why I'm switching to Rashid. Which is dumb because it has nothing to do with characters, but it was such a dumb interaction that I had to act on it. What's up, uninterested aliens? Basically, Dax, to make it short, my opponent went into a DI. I was in the air. And it wasn't on reaction. Like, nobody was reacting to anything. It was just a situation that happened. And I did a dive kick. And my expectations were... I'm not sure what I expected to happen. I felt like I was maybe gonna land behind him with my dive kick because of the angle. But it just so happened that I nicked the back of him while he was DIing, right? I hit the back of him with the dive kick as I was going down. And then... So I was, you know, he comes in with the DI. I dive kick, I hit him in the back. And then his character switches back slightly, like you can see on the replay, like his character sort of like almost glitching back a little bit. And my character moving forward and I get hit. As I'm in the air. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. And I get hit by the DI. Like my feet were above his head. That's how far high I was. As my character was like sort of doing that sort of standing, getting hit animation in the air. Blew my mind, the fact that it worked this way. What's up, Zia? Enjoy the work, lurk. Yeah, Dax, Nash disagrees with me on that. I don't know if it's like maybe a character thing, like because of the models, or the sort of gameplay, like a playstyle thing that it never happens to him, or maybe we're just completely wrong. But to me, those side switches when someone like jumps above you, or like there's those dive animations or whatever, to me they're completely inconsistent. It feels like there's so many moments where it's in the middle and it just randomly picks a side. That's how it feels. But it could be me just not having enough playtime and not realizing those, you know, those fine details, but... Yeah, Dax. Yeah, like the animations look like they're weighing one way, but the middle of the character is actually still considered to be further back, right? For instance. But, you know. Sure. What's up, Chipmunk? And I'm sure it's a matter of seeing those moves enough, and then at some point you like internalize all of those, you know. But like for me as a new player coming in, it feels wildly inconsistent, and I hate it. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna be fun learning a new character. I'm excited to put in a bit of Rashid practice, and maybe who knows? Maybe I'll eventually make my way back to Cammy, or maybe I'll stick with Rashid. I don't know. I mean, it's not really the losses or whatever. Like on my new account, since I switched to PC, I had to start a new account. I'm like, I don't know. I'm well over 50% win rate, but it's not about the losses. It's just there's so many things that don't feel good in the middle of the games, which that's more of a concern. So it could be a character thing, maybe the playstyle, maybe the like Cammy's playstyle doesn't really work for me. I don't know, but you want the game to feel good. Sometimes, often, unfortunately, it doesn't really. And of course, that's something that happened in Tekken 2 when I was playing, you know, in Tekken as well when I was playing it. It's not just a thing with Street Fighter, but... Right, Dax, yeah. We'll see. I mean, it should be interesting learning a new character anyway, so... I had the same, you know, back even all the way back, I don't remember, Tekken 1 and 2 I don't remember. But Tekken 3, I clearly remember, which the Tekken 3 was the first one that I took somewhat seriously. I remember starting on Hwoarang back in the day, because I was doing Taekwondo myself, and that character was doing Taekwondo, so I was like, hey, obviously an easy choice. And I played him for quite a bit, until I got frustrated with some of his tools, and like the playstyle wasn't gelling with me, and then I switched to Jin. That stayed my main for thousands and thousands of hours. And then Tekken 7, when I played it online, 2019 I think it was when I picked it up a little bit. Also started with Fang, and then eventually moved to Miguel. Same reason. I started playing it, didn't seem to gel very well, and then I switched to a character, and that was it. I tend to switch character, like I tend to pick a main first, and then I switch after a little while. When I start understanding the game more, I'm like, okay, this was nice, I learned the game a little bit, but now I know exactly, like, I know more, I understand more what I want, so I tend to go for a character that then fits a bit more. We'll see if that's the case with Rashid, but, yeah. I don't know, Dax, I mean, I literally had a dream the other day that I was playing Rashid, so I guess my subconscious is pulling me. Also, my favorite player plays Rashid, so it's, you know, I guess I'm naturally inclined to play with it, so. But yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? I'm gonna press any key to end up on that menu so I can tab out a little bit. I'm gonna look at that in a second. On the road again. So we're currently towards the end of June, if I remember correctly. And we've done quite a bit of a journey. Met John and his brigades. Revealed that he was in fact a part of them. He was in fact the guy who started the explosion thing. Terrorist attack back in 1986. So we have almost all the unlocks except this one. Government pass. Unlocks new interactions with the police. Fine. Yeah, we'll have to see how this goes. Did the fighting game conversation just chase everyone away? Like, is literally nobody listening anymore? Hello? Is anyone here? It's alright, Captain Dax. It's not your fault. I engaged in it. But yeah, I had decent sleep today, I think. Like I said yesterday, I wasn't sure I was gonna stream today. I was sitting in my bed earlier and I was really considering if I wanted to stream or not. So maybe I made the wrong decision, we'll see. But yeah, getting some sleep is pretty good. I'm still having those weird smell things. Like I was having those weird smell things yesterday that I still can't figure out what it is. If it's like phantom smells or if it actually comes from somewhere in the room, and if it is, what is it? I have no idea. I used coffee beans to sort of like, you know, reset my nose for a little bit. And it's a strange thing, because like I was smelling the coffee beans, you know, which is great to like clear your smell, your sense of smell apparently. And then coming back in the room and being like taking a nice strong whiff, and I'm like, nope, no smell, no weird smell. And then like a few minutes later, comes back again, and it feels like it's only coming from one nostril, which is very weird. So I don't know. Maybe, you know, like I said, I've been a bit sick. Maybe it's a sinus thing. Maybe I'm getting like phantom smells or whatever. But yeah, I put a little bowl with some coffee beans next to my bed. You know, trick my senses, I guess. But what's up, Sorrow? I don't know. Hopefully it's not, you know. Hopefully it's nothing that will lead to an electrical fire or something. I don't think so. There's no reason for it. I checked my outlets. They're all cold and perfectly normal even when the whole setup is running, so. And I think the weird part is the corner of the room that I feel like it's coming from is just a wall, and then it's outside. It's just a brick wall that then leads outside. I'm very confused about what could be smelling weird. If it indeed comes from the wall, which could be totally not the case. I don't know. Part of me thinks it's just my nose playing tricks on me while I'm sick, but also AG Milky. If you're watching the VODs or something, thank you so much for the tier 2 resub, 8 months. That happened at 5 a.m. this morning, so I'm not sure what happened, but thank you, Milky, for the resub tier 2. I appreciate that. Something dead in there? It doesn't smell like that. You know, I live in the middle of nowhere. I know what a dead mouse smells like, for instance. I have cats bringing. I have a cat bringing some dead mouse here and there sometimes, or in front of the house or whatever. I know what it smells like. That's not it. No, like I said, like it's a weird, almost smells almost like smoke, but I don't know. It's very strange. I couldn't chat until just now. Yeah, that's 24 hours. What's up, Stuff Tiger Hubs? How are you doing today? It's good to see you again. Unfortunate victim of the Golden Kappa rule. Someone else got killed today, Hubs. People are falling like flies to the Golden Kappa curse. It is really weird, yeah. I don't know what to think of it. No Golden Kappas today for me? Yeah, I guess a whole bunch of people had them because there's been so many, obviously, gifted subs with September and everything, so it makes sense that there will be a lot of Golden Kappa trains, right? Speaking of which, today's the first day of October. I do think the Twitch roulette or whatever they're doing is still active for another hour, as far as I can tell. But yeah, so if anyone wants to get their last, or is it over now? I can't tell. Maybe it's already over. I don't know. What time is it PST now? Oops. It ended at midnight. Fair enough. That's on me then. My apologies. Archeesy, sorry for baiting you into it. That's my bad. But I appreciate the 5 gifted subs, nonetheless. Thank you for 15 total gifted subs. Sir Albert, Troy, Ephemerae, Plushmaster, and Arutha, you will all be remembered. Are cheesy for the love of science, I guess. Yeah. That was a limited time. Yeah, no, obviously it was. Yeah. For some reason I misread. You know what? I think I got baited by the AM PM thing. 12 p.m. or wait, what is it again? 12 p.m. is what I think 12 a.m. One of them is not the one I think it is. 12 p.m. is noon. So 12 a.m. is midnight. That's the one thing that is weird to me, because you go from 11 p.m. to 12 a.m., which makes no sense to me. I understand why it makes sense, right? Because it's suddenly morning. We use 24 hours clock here, right? So the AM PM model is really weird. So yeah, it makes sense that it ended at midnight Pacific time, which means it was in the morning here. For some reason I thought it was noon Pacific time, which would mean another hour of it, but I misread that, clearly. It's Latin, Glegor. Post-meridian and ante-meridian, something like that? Which means before and after the middle. I may be wrong on that, but it's old knowledge that I learned when I was in, like, middle school, I think. So I may be wrong. No. PM and AM meaning ante-meridium, post-meridium. Hey, I was right. Look at that. What's up, Plushmaster? What's up, Stoner? How are you guys doing? I remember it as after midnight and pre-midnight. Sure. But everything... Well... It's the Gremlins thing all over again. It's always after midnight. It resets every day. It's always after midnight. I understand that it's a 12... You know, like once you go around the clock again, it's not... I get it. That always bothered me with the Gremlins rules, by the way. When does it end? When do you know it's safe to feed them again? Don't... Okay, Warren, do not try to distract me from this very important question I just asked. Thank you for the gifted subs, Warren. 335. Slapkick, Shizu, Ram, Salem, and Stars. You will all be remembered. However, let's let's go back to the important question here. When can you feed your Mogwai again? What's up, Slapkick? How are you doing? Warren, thank you for the lurk. I would think 6 in the morning? Why, though? Also, what about time zones? If you travel with your Mogwai... local time zone? I think I never mentioned it, but that sub-alert sound is amazing. What's up, Zimstang? Yeah, the sub-alert sound is from... all the sub-alert sounds are from Returnal. It's different variations of the Returnal theme, which is based on Don't Fear the Reaper. The song, right? Which is amazing. But yeah, the tier 3 one is just glorious. It's such a heavy organ sound, I love it. It's from the soundtrack of my favorite boss fight of all time, in the history of video game, probably. Which is in Returnal, the Hyperion fight. Everything about that fight is just peak video game boss fight, in my opinion. The lead up to that fight, I will never forget. It might be one of the greatest things I've ever played. Yeah, Returnal is just... Oh, man. What a game. You shouldn't watch the VOD, Soro. You should play the game. My cousin worked on Returnal. Haven't booted it even once. Those are two very interesting information. You know what he worked on? And also, you should play the game. It's an absolute masterpiece. General Dev? What kind of game is it? Oh, it's a third-person shooter, but it's also like it has a bit of bullet hell elements to it. It's a roguelike in nature, like the structure of the game is a roguelike. The narrative is incredible. Man, it is such a unique game. I don't know. It's one of those games that borrows a lot from a few different things. There's like first-person, almost horror-esque segments in there. Oh man, what a video game! I don't know. It's a masterpiece. That's what it is. Returnal might be my favorite game that I never put in my favorite games of all time. For some reason, it's. If you ask me what's your favorite like video game experiences, I never think about it. But it's a modern game with a strong female lead, and she's a fully clothed middle-aged scientist. Yeah. It can be a difficult game. Yes, Returnal can be difficult. I think there's a few difficulty spikes that got me. Like the stages can be hard sometimes. I think the bosses. I wish the bosses were a little harder, but I think there's a weird thing with the way I play the game, which was very thorough. Right, I would explore every area very well before going to the bosses, which means whenever I would get to a boss, I was usually super strong by just elimination, right? The process of elimination. The weaker runs I got killed before I got to the boss because I was never rushing there. So the bosses were always pretty easy for me. In fact, I only died once to one boss because JC challenged me to go fight them as soon as I started the game before getting any upgrades, and I couldn't get it. So that's my only death to a boss in the entirety of Returnal. But the stages themselves can be pretty hard. Is it a long game? I would say yes. You may... I'll just say this, Soro. It's... You know, it has that roguelike nature to it, which means... You're not done once you finish it once, right? It's one of those things. You're gonna die a lot. It may take you a long time to even get one finish, right? To finish it once because of the roguelike nature of it. You start from the beginning every time, and you know. So it may take you a long time to get one end, and then that's not really the end, right? You gotta finish it several times to sort of get the whole thing. But yeah, the way they managed to sort of weave in the gameplay, the roguelike nature of it with the narrative is incredible. They've done a really good job. Oh yeah, there's a DLC to it, which is a different game mode, and I think it's very well worth playing because there's some really interesting narrative stuff in there. Man, I miss Returnal. I wish... Returnal is one of those games. I almost think I'm gonna play it off stream for my own pleasure. What a game. Although there is a world where I could see myself play Returnal on stream again. From scratch. Reset the save, start again. Get the new, you know, like maybe revisit all the things and get some new understanding of the narrative maybe. Because it's such an interesting, complex narrative. There are definitely stuff that I missed in there. There are things that I missed and I'm sure I could learn more about it by playing it again, but... It's also the first PS5 game that felt like a PS5 game. Yeah. Yeah, man, Returnal. What an absolute gem of a game. Do you have a PS5, Soro? Probably not, right? Nah, only PC. You can find it for half the price if you look for it. It does $10, yeah. Natively supports PS5 controller, as far as I can tell. If you have the appropriate Windows version. But, yeah. At least on Windows 11 it does. Because Windows 11 natively supports PS5 controllers. But, I'm sure Windows 10 does it too now. But yeah, I mean, Returnal, man, I think the game itself is worth it entirely, if only just for the Hyperion stage and fight. God, that thing was incredible. Are you okay, Kimi? Did you just fall on your keyboard or something? What's up, Crevette? I don't know what to get for breakfast. I don't know. Full English. There you go. Sausages. Hash browns. Beans. The whole thing. Eggs. Yep. I hate beans. Well. I haven't touched it since people talk about bullet hell when referring to Returnal. This is something I don't vibe with. I think the bullet hell aspect of it can be it's pretty mild, I would say. Like it you know, there are a few moments where the bullet hell aspect is pretty intense, but it's not, you know, it's not bullet hell in the sense that you get hit once and then you're dead, right? You can take hits, but I want to try a few things with the PS5 haptics since they're apparently controlled by an audio channel. Really? Well, that's interesting. It's technically a speaker. Wait, is it? That makes no sense. Creates physical vibrations instead of sound waves by moving magnets. Right. Hmm. I'm hearing sounds outside. I don't know what it is. New red flag just dropped. Yeah, I mean, Kimi's a... It's not even a red flag at this point. It's a fucking crimson banner that she's proudly waving around. Somehow it makes me want to play the Banner Saga, just saying that. $769 miles to the border. Oh yeah, we were in that situation. Enjoy the silence. Oh, damn it. So it's funny because it always resets to the same amount. And so I have to keep pushing the sensitivity up. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to restore the default values again. Sorry, the volume's gonna go up. It's a whole mess. We're gonna have to do that every day, it seems. There we go. Lots of trailers around here. Quiet, please. Books about dinosaurs? Huh? So I'm fairly sure this is Jared, which is the dude that we picked up with the first character as a hitchhiker. And it was really weird. I wonder if the background loops at some point. I think it does. Unless it's like randomly generated. But it definitely doesn't... It doesn't... We're not actually moving in space. Like, we could stay on this screen for 11 hours and we wouldn't reach the mountains, ever. Either it's a loop or it's a randomly, like, procedurally generated all the time, but... Hello? Oh, wait, there's a window? I guess there is. Knock knock.
Sorry, forgot you were back there.
Wow.
So where are we headed today with Happy Taxi?
Oh my god. This guy is so creepy. Just north, don't know yet, to the border. Just north?
Then just north it is. Now sit back and enjoy your ride with Happy Taxi.
Okay. Okay, my only option is resting. Wait, who has a plant in a... Is that a thing people do? Have plants in their car? That seems like it would just die because of the... You know, like you leave the car in the sun or something and it would just fry. I guess a cactus could survive maybe, but... Plastic plants. Hello? Can you be watching the road?
All that belonged to the last customer. I'm sorry for the mess.
Sketches of an explosive device. Sure. What's the B stand for? Wait, the B? I'm not sure what B they're referring to. Maybe something here? Oh. Not a problem.
You're very understanding.
I know. Watch the road, sir. Sir? Sir? I mean, to be fair, when I was driving the game at the car at the beginning of the game, I was also not looking at the road very much, so I guess that's a thing in this world. What's all this?
He left that behind too.
Sorry about that, it's a little strange. Sorry about that.
Me too.
This person forgot many things. Or dot dot dot.
By the way, everything I'm telling you is the truth. We're called Happy Taxi, but we could be called Honest Taxi, too.
Sure. Yeah, you seem like you're telling the
Maybe you
truth.
have some questions about the road. I can help you with those.
How many teens to the border? I guess that's a no. I see. Interesting. Or dot dot dot. Lean forward? Oh no, that's a bad idea. Yep, see? Now he's mad. Something dense machine? Boys dense machine? Oh.
Now sit back and stay seated. Enjoy your ride with Happy Taxi.
That is not what I wanted to do at all. That is not what I wanted to do at all. I didn't want to pull back. I just wanted to get out of the... In fact, that was really weird. Because I didn't click the button. I just released it. And it just pulled me all the way back. That's annoying. There were a lot of things to look at. Like there were a pair of cuffs. What's up, Cassie? How are you doing today? You hear something?
No.
You heard that, right?
Sorry, I didn't. I'm going to turn the music up now.
What's up, Suck?
Do you like dinosaurs?
Something weird is going on.
I don't think so. Did you say something?
It wasn't me.
Oh, I see.
What's up, Ferris? You know what? I'll get out here.
We haven't reached your destination. Oh no, I think I have a flat tire. Better take a look. Sit tight, okay?
Oh my god!
He's gonna kill me! I don't want to die! No, please! What did I say about disturbing the customers?
Okay, first of all, I'm taking the tape. E-Boys Dance Machines. That one's mine now. E-Boys Dance Machine. Love it. Oh no, I should have... I didn't think I only had one choice. I should have opened the door first.
It's one of those good news, bad news situations. The good news is I fixed the flat.
Yes, you might lose your life
Holy
along the
crap!
way. But for each person that falls, another rises up.
Okay, that was...
The trick is to keep moving forward.
Damn. There was no... the... Jeez. At least I got the tape. Yeah, what's up, Shepard? What's up, Naz? We didn't even... We never heard what the good news was. The bad news was. Yeah, smartest criminal out there. He's not like telling you his plan for like 15 minutes before he kills you. It just goes straight to the point. Yeah, we'll hear the tape later. Like, the tapes are permanent, so we're good. We're good on the tape. We'll get to hear it. Damn, okay. We're doing great so far. One of our first attempt went all the way to the end, which I guess the first attempt is sort of, I don't know if it's meant to be easier or if, you know, just to show you like the sort of, you know, and then obviously the other ones are a bit more challenging, which I think is a very cool way of doing it if that's the case. What's up, Ricky? All right, well, episode 3 to an abrupt end once again. Episode 4, let's go.
Hello, Sonia Sanchez here. Welcome to the Sonia Show. You know that Sonia has the best news, right? Well, I've heard that the brigades have recently held a secret meeting. And that they now plan to attack as many innocent people as they can to spread their hateful message. Despicable, right? But worry not, viewers. Our great leader will crush the insurgents like the bugs that they are. If I don't do it myself first, that is. Big news, viewers. I've located a source who saw the missing teen I discussed in a previous episode. Let's call him now. Hello, you're on the air. May I ask what your name is?
You can call me Gerald.
Hello, Gerald. Say hello, everyone.
Hello.
So, Gerald, you saw the missing teen?
Yeah, I gave the kid a ride.
Well, tell us more. Looks like the cat's got your tongue.
I did want to say something else. Something to you, Sonia.
What is it?
I'm coming for you.
Okay then, live TV folks. Let's move on, shall we? Now
Okay.
let's take a moment to look at the latest candidate polls. Looks like Tyrak is still the preferred candidate.
Okay, Flores,
What a
little
relief.
bit, maybe.
As you know, the Sonia Show is very concerned about our youth who continue to mysteriously disappear. Let's view today's missing teen report.
What's up, Neutral? Yeah, we just got killed.
Remember, if you have any information, please call the Sonia hotline.
Gone for 20 days, 14, money 3, energy 6. 16, money
Take
6,
a good
energy
hard
6.
look.
This guy is 18, money 13, energy 3.
Take a good hard look. Take a good hard look. We count on your support.
Why do we have to be poor? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one I want to go for
We
here.
count on your support.
Younger with more energy. I mean, this one has the same energy. More money is further away though, but I don't really have a good
Take a
sense of how
good
much that
hard look.
matters. I don't know if the age matters as well. Maybe for being able to drive or not.
Take a good hard look.
You know what? I never went with a really young one. Maybe I should go with that. No, you know what? I'm taking this one. I have a good feeling about this
The
one.
hotline is available 24 hours.
Ooh, completely on the other side this time. Yes, Stoner. I think it's a really interesting game. I think I like some of the things they're doing. I'm looking forward to see how it all sort of comes together, right? I'm wondering what happens when you get to the election day and all that, right? What's up, Goose? How are you doing? Yeah, the music is amazing. That's for sure. God, it's so good. Walking in my shoes.
Can you hear me? It's a bug messing with the connection. But don't
Oh
worry.
shit, Alex.
Prepubescent Einstein here is gonna fix it. Now?
It's the same.
You hear me now?
No change.
There. That work?
It's the same.
Help me a sec, homegirl. I got a bug I need to fix.
Oh, I'm a girl? I'm sorry. For some reason, that icon, my character icon, really looked... It didn't read girl to me on first look, I guess. But, you know. Time to cancel that? I mean... Sure, no problem. A bug, what's that? Help me in return. It's funny that the one character we had that was completely selfish is the one that made it. I mean, I don't think it's that surprising, but... Help me in return?
Yo, we live in a quid pro quo society. What happened to altruism for the sake of altruism? But yeah, fine. I'll give you a little something something.
Who are you talking to?
Don't sweat it, Mr. Yu. It's just a hitchhiker.
Mr. Yu?
Mr. Ursus. He's a friend of mine.
What do I do?
Take this computer. I put a metal detector on it. Check the ground near the pole over there.
Oh. He's giving me his computer. Alex is a very trusting guy, I will say. Free laptop, let's go, yeah. Alex's computer, it can do everything, yo. What it says. It said to inspect items well, because they could have secrets. Inspecting everything well, and I'm clicking everywhere. But...
Should be some hidden keys to open the box and reboot the line. Bet your comm hides their keys like a dog hides a bone.
Seems unsafe.
The key should be somewhere near the pole.
Rusty can. Not what I wanted.
I still can't hear you.
Hold on, Mr. Yu, hold on.
Hey, telephone box key. Let's go.
Nice find, yo!
Yo, thanks. Oh,
Talk to me, yo!
I'm finding money. Shut up. Can I dispose
to
of the
me, yo.
trash? Yes. Nice.
Talk to me, yo!
Well, I'm here. What now? Uh-oh. Are we bugged? Oh,
Let the beeping guide you.
my bad.
Thanks, yo! You hear me now?
I do, yeah.
So, as I was gonna say, the fake emitters are all in place. Should keep those pigs busy for a while.
Thanks, Alex.
You're working for the brigades?
Ding ding ding! You win a chicken dinner, yo!
I got it wrong, Alex.
Stop saying yo.
Wait, my parents!
Sorry, kid. Now's not the time. We'll talk soon, okay? Promise.
Don't hang up! Yo, press the button again.
No problem.
Hello?
So I guess Alex is helping in exchange for information about his parents.
Hello?
What's up, Rico? Oh no! Poor Alex got taken advantage of. Does he have the red eyes? Oh no, he's got the red eyes! Poor Alex. He's too good for this world. I think he's crying. Yeah. He's got glaucoma. No, he's sad. Poor kid. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a little frustrated.
Why are you frustrated?
I'm looking for info on my bio parents. They died when I was young, in the attack in '86. But I haven't come up with much.
I'm so sorry they died. Keep going, don't give up. Keep going, don't give up.
Thanks. My mom, my adoptive mom, said I might not find out anything.
I think it's
But I
Fanny.
didn't believe her.
Where's your adoptive mom? Does she know you're on the road? Where's your adoptive mom?
She's at home. Or on the road doing her job. Come on. Let's wait out the rain in the booth.
Oh no, Alex! Full on Charlie Brown. Oh. Maybe give your mom a call? Been a while since you two talked.
I don't know.
Tell her you're okay. It's your choice, Alex. I mean, it is his choice, but I kind of want to push him a little bit. Hold on. Ooh, sorry about that. Hasn't seen it yet? Hasn't seen it yet. Whatever. Mind your business? Okay, no, never mind. I like the characters in the game so far. Yeah, Archie, me too. I think there's something about the game. It's we met Fanny last night. Yes, in a bus. She was bringing a teenager because her car broke down, so she was using the bus to bring a teenager to the police station. Yeah. And then she pulled her gun because we were putting pressure on her because we didn't want her to bring the kid in because apparently they're sending them to a work camp. It was a whole situation. She ended up releasing the kid. She did the right thing. But yeah, it was a whole situation. But yeah, so about the characters, I think there's something about the game and the way it's structured, and it's the way the game is structured with all those little vignettes, right? All those little scenes, like sort of disjointed. I don't like saying disjointed because I think like the thematic thread is very strong. Like it all feels cohesive, even though it's scenes that are put out of order and out of sequence in different places and all that. But I think by nature, by virtue of how short those scenes are, I think they have to be pretty. There's not. It doesn't leave a lot of room for like long-term subtle theme building. They're being pretty obvious with the emotions and the sort of, you know, they don't have a lot of time to develop those characters over a long period of time. So every scene has a very strong identity, and they're going straight for it, right? not to the point of caricature, but it's very different than a game where you stay with the character for a long period of time and they can be built slowly and more subtly. Like it goes, you know, just this scene is a very good example of that. Instantly you get to understand that he is being abused by the people he's helping because they're dangling the fact that they may have information about his parents, even though, you know, they're never giving those information to him. They want to use his services. And then it's all sad and the rain falls and the music starts and you see him walk like Charlie Brown or whatever. You know, it's being pretty obvious with its emotions, I would say. But I don't think it serves the game poorly. I think it works within the style that they're going for in the game's identity, I think. It's cliche in the right way. I guess that's a good way to put it. It has almost a children's story vibe to it, even though it's very dark and some of the themes, you know, like you can get killed and there's you know, but almost like it's almost like a children's book in the way it treats emotions. It's being pretty obvious about it, but in a way that works. It's not lacking in like emotional resonance, which sometimes it can when it's not being subtle enough. Yeah. I don't know, I think it's interesting. I'm very much invested, at least, that's for sure. I wonder, there's a part of me that wonders if John and what was the name of his girlfriend? Don't tell me, of course. His girlfriend that passed, he was telling us about her when we were in his truck. I wonder if they may be his biological parents. Because, you know, we know they were there. It seems like they like having all those characters that have links between them and all that, so... yeah, I don't know. There's a part of me that wonders if they could be his real parents. I don't know. Reminds me of Firewatch intro, used very simple sentences, was very impactful. So I think Firewatch did it in a very different way, though. Firewatch... well, actually, I was gonna say Firewatch was a lot less obvious during the intro. Like, a lot of the intro of Firewatch was... it didn't say much. But it was really evocative. Like, you know, you had to, like, fill in the blanks with your brain. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe you have a point. Yeah. But yeah, I do like sort of minimalistic storytelling approach like that. It's going straight to the point. It's not... there's not too much fluff. Yeah, exactly, person. No. I mean, I could tell him that is his choice, but I also want to push him a little bit. I'm gonna tell her you're okay.
Yeah, well, I guess you're right.
Precinct 22, Officer Fanny.
I knew it.
Hello?
Alex? Is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Is everything okay?
What do I say?
Just start talking, I guess. It will be okay. Yeah. Dude, the music is so good though. Just start talking.
Everything's fine. I just wanted to check in.
Are you getting enough to eat? You are, right? And you can come back whenever you want. You know that.
Those are cheesy. Say that you're eating enough, you're not ready to come back. I mean, I don't know that, but... Say that you're eating enough.
Yeah, I'm getting enough to eat. Thanks.
I hope you find what you're looking for. I miss you, Alex.
Tell her you miss her too. Ask how she's doing. Don't tell her you miss her. Ask how she's doing.
And how are you?
Oh, hanging in there. You know me.
Look, I should go.
Oh, already?
The rain stopped. His eyes are not red anymore. Say that you'll call her again soon. Remind her not to look for you. Say that you'll call her again soon.
I'll call again soon. I promise.
I love you.
Bye.
Bye, baby.
Come on. It's cramped in here. I feel better now. Thanks for encouraging me to call.
Of course. Glad I could help. You know a way to cross the border?
I don't want to escape myself, but I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a girl who crossed using some secret tunnels at the border.
Okay. Here's my first choice. You know, with those little symbols there. So do I want to be selfish? Do I want to be democratic? Or do I want to be a rebel? I'm not sure. As an allergy to rain, this would be absolutely terrible. Does it exist? I guess you can't really be allergic to the rain, right? But maybe you can be allergic to something the rain is carrying sometimes. I don't know, actually. I mean, I guess can you be allergic to water? Is that a thing? Probably not, right? Allergy to water exists? Oh man, that has to suck. What's up, Gagage? My mom had it? Consists of 80% water? Whoa. It's not exactly that, but you can be allergic to your own blood. Yeah, the human body is a weird fucking thing. Let's see. Allergy to water. Aquagenic urticaria. Can someone be allergic to water? It may seem like a strange question, but the answer is yes. A very rare condition known as aquagenic urticaria, where skin contact with water causes itchy red hives or swelling. Damn. Okay, so at least it seems to be, well, at least it sucks, but at least it seems to be only like a skin condition. Like you can drink water, you can be fine, right? Yeah. It must, yeah, it must suck very, very much. Imagine like every time you take a shower and you have to clean yourself, right? Every time you're gonna have a reaction to it. Jesus. Yeah, that has to be really, really annoying. Cook with, etc. too. Bathing is bad. She had creams, some oil from the GP. Yeah, that's interesting. Fates. And obviously, you know, terrible, but. Your body cleans itself, use perfume. I refuse to believe that. Listen, I've been depressed enough to know how bad things can get. I don't think just adding perfume would do anything. I've been to enough card game shops to know that's not true. Oh, does the new card game shop simulator have a mechanic about body odor? It does? That's incredible, Naz. That's incredible. I want to play that game now. Maybe I should get that game. Get a new fucking PC with a 4070 Ti Super just to play a fucking card game shop simulator. That's pretty on brand, I would say. I haven't played a single game yet on my new PC that actually like makes use of my PC's power. The only thing that it's allowing me to do is play games that require a newer version of Windows, right? That's the only thing that's mattered so far. I literally haven't played a game that pushes my computer. I don't think my GPU has crossed 20% usage yet. I'm not kidding when I say that. Even when I play Street Fighter 6, the most demanding game I've played so far. And even when I'm playing it, I look at the monitoring resources, 20%, like less than 20%. Time to trace some rays? I guess so, Philanor. Maybe, I don't know. I'm tempted to just download a game on Game Pass or something just to push the computer a little bit and see what it can do, but... Let me catch up on the chat. I missed some messages earlier. We thought my brother had it too for a while, turned out to be eczema. Yeah, that's very unique, Fates. I've never heard of anyone having that, obviously. It's... As a writer, there's a part of me that's very curious, you know, like I want to ask questions, but obviously I don't want to be intrusive or anything, but there's a lot of things that I'm wondering about living with something like that and how it can affect someone, and you know. because I find that quite fascinating, even though it must have been very annoying to live with. Yeah. Two kinds of allergies. That's mildly annoying too. That sounds miserable. Yeah, person for sure. Sure. That one dude who got banned from events for taking pictures of himself with prayer hands needs to expose butt cracks. That is internet legend, right there. Yeah, Captain Dax. I remember that whole thing. I would have run Cyberpunk in max settings as soon as the installation was complete. I don't have it though. No. I don't have Cyberpunk on PC. I'm not about to buy a game that I already finished, just for that. Yeah. Also, I only have like hold on. Jesus, that was a proper sneeze right there. I only have like a 1080 60 monitor. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze again. Sorry about that. Speaking of allergies, right? I don't know. Flight Simulator. I think Flight Simulator is on Game Pass. Maybe I should install that. You know what I've been interested in potentially playing? Sea of Thieves. I never had a chance to play Sea of Thieves because it was the first game that I remember being locked out of because of Windows 10 requirements. Sea of Thieves was the first game all the way back when it came out that required Windows 10. And so I was never able to play it. And I was very upset about that because we had a plan to play with some friends. Some friends that I used to play League with. We had a plan to play Sea of Thieves, and eventually, you know, obviously when the game came out, I was like, you know, don't wait for me, like, go play the game. Obviously you're not gonna wait for me to update my computer. Which, thank God they did, because that was like, I don't know, like 6 years ago or something. I don't remember exactly when it came out, but... So, yeah, I've never touched Sea of Thieves, and I really want to kind of play it. And I saw it's on Game Pass and everything, so I don't know, maybe I should find some people to play Sea of Thieves with and give it a try. But yeah. But yeah, I don't have like a 1440 monitor. My monitor is limited to 60 frames, 60 hertz. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to upgrade my monitor's setup at some point. It's very expensive, so obviously I'm just trying to be... I just bought a new computer. I have to be a bit careful with my money going forward, but... Yeah, the next upgrade is definitely going to be a monitor, I think. I would love an OLED monitor. They're unfortunately very expensive, but I think at this point, maybe by the time I save enough money, maybe they'll be a bit cheaper. Because OLED seems very nice. We'll see. What's up, Matchless? How are you doing today? DJ, good to see you. Civ 6 City Skylines started to run even smoother. Yeah, playing like games you're... Yeah, like, I read your message up there. Like, playing games you've enjoyed, but that now are so much smoother. I've had that effect with MTG. MTG Arena. Now it's so smooth now on the new computer. The game's just a piece of trash at the moment because the meta is absolutely horrible. They've literally ruined standard, but at least it runs smoothly, so that's good. But yeah, everything has been so great with the new computer. Honestly, just even like watching streams and being on the browser. Streams open instantly. You know, everything opens so fast now. It used to be, I didn't realize how sluggish it was. I always figured that's the internet. It's a little slow. It's the internet, right? Has to load everything. Nah, that was just computer things. My computer was struggling to open stuff on Chrome and all that. That's how bad it got. So yeah, now just like opening a stream and getting the instant picture. Like literally you click on the stream and it's open. Chat, even, like everything's just there. It's been so good. I've really enjoyed just doing that. So yeah, no, that new computer again, like it's been. I didn't realize how bad I was having it. For someone who spends literally all of his day on the computer, I didn't realize how miserable I was making myself with that with that old thing. I'm looking at it. It's still right there. That huge ass tower from 2012, still there. So yeah. And again, I should use that opportunity to thank everyone again for the insane support when it comes to the new computer. It's only thanks to you that I was able to afford it, so thank you so very much. That or Grounded? Wait, Grounded is multiplayer? I didn't know that. Well, yeah, I mean, we can definitely look into playing some Sea of Thieves, maybe Captain Dax one of these days. I've never played it, so I'll be extremely bad, and you know, but I'm gonna install Sea of Thieves, and we'll see. I have a little bit of a dust allergy myself, but it's very mild. Like, unless I'm like... Actually, I don't even know if it's a dust allergy, but... I do get very sneezy when I'm... And like, congested and like, everything completely messed up when I'm in a dusty place. Which could be just normal reaction to dust, but... I had my first girlfriend, actually. I had, pretty severe allergy to like dust mites, I think. And so she had to have like special sheets and special, you know, like it was a whole thing for her bedding, right? So that she could not have allergic reactions when she was sleeping and all that. I had an OLED once, it burned in on like monitors that destroy themselves. Yeah, neutral. Yeah, and maybe I don't know if it was one of the first like versions, maybe that improved since, right? New technologies obviously sometimes need a little bit of time to get better, but can Twitch stream higher than 1080? I don't believe so. I don't think that's an option yet. Oh wait, you can, but it's limited to 8K bitrate, so not a good codec. Most games will look a blurry mess. Okay, I didn't know you could even go higher. I wouldn't anyway. 1080, 8K bitrate's my sweet spot right now. Okay, that must be pretty new then, Saladino, because I'm pretty sure last time I checked, it was only 1080. So I guess they upgraded that recently. How's the stream? Like, have you guys felt a difference since I switched to 1080, by the way, or did nobody even notice? Because I'm wondering, obviously I stream at the same bitrate, which means now there's more picture to stream with that bitrate, which means there's less bitrate per pixel. So I'm wondering if maybe there's some maybe downsides to it here and there, but when the picture gets very busy, for instance, or fast moving action, I wonder if it's affecting it negatively, but I don't know. I'm not going back to 936 though. I mean, 1080 feels better, I guess. It's also easier for people to upload on YouTube, like for $10 and more to upload on YouTube, so. I did enjoy my 936. It used to be my little darling resolution, but oh well. I didn't notice a difference at all. JR thinks it looks better. Okay. Well, hey. Hopefully hopefully it's an upgrade overall. We can see the different shades in your black t-shirts. That is not true. But yeah, anyway, I think most people at this point stream in 1080 and 8K, so it's probably fine, right? One more month and I can drink again? Hold on. Didn't you have drinks not so long ago? I'm not trying to call you out, but... I'm listening. That was a bad decision. Sure was. What if it's not a better decision in a month, though? Anyway. Whatever it takes to make change happen, Flores will destroy the wall if she wins. I'd crawl through the sewer to escape. I think we're a very strong-willed, politically inclined character this time around. A very strong, not like the previous one who was politically inclined but a bit scared of everything. This one's a strong-willed, politically inclined character. Let's go with that. Flores will destroy the wall if she wins.
Doesn't matter because she's never gonna win. Tyrek ain't gonna let it happen. I still have a few things to clean up around here. By the way,
It's a good point from
there's
Alex.
a cereal bar in my bag if you want. You look hungry. Oh, and I can call you a taxi too. I hopped into Happy Taxi because I can, and got some free ride vouchers.
A taxi would be great. I'm gonna risk it again.
It's as good as done. And good luck on your journey, yo. Hope you reach 96.
I appreciate it. Same to you. Okay. Are we getting in trouble again? Let's see. That was not a very long trip. Oh no. Okay, we're 50% on Alex now. That was not a very long trip. We're in June 26. We haven't even passed a month yet. Oh, I just noticed how short our previous character's life was. One day. He did a lot. He traveled a lot in one day. But... Dude, the music is so... That particular one track we're listening to right now is so good. I love it. Do you also... I don't know if I'm the only one there, but I have that thing. I remember when I was younger and I was playing a lot of RPGs like on Super Nintendo or whatever, you know, or even PlayStation. Yeah, I'm thinking about like Secret of Mana, Xenogears, Final Fantasy, obviously. All those games that I was playing, I always... The sort of sad song, these games always had like a typical sad song that would play during the sad scenes. And it was always my favorite. It was always my favorite of the soundtrack that I would really, you know, remember. And every time I listen to it, it's like that nostalgia of that game that I used to play. No, I said back in the SNES PlayStation days. I think I said PlayStation. If I didn't, I thought about it, but yeah. Yeah, like I remember Secret of Mana, that one that track when you get ousted from your village at the beginning of the game. I still remember this one very well. Yeah, I don't know. It's always the sad tracks were always my favorite. I don't know why. I'm a little sad boy, I guess. It is what it is. Reminds me of the Nine Inch Nails track Together. 9 Inch Nails Together. I don't think I know that song. 10M emo. Listen, I was born with black hair. The blackest hair you can imagine. Obviously, I'm gonna, you know. I was born to be emo. Just need to grow out your bangs. I used to when I was in the early 20s, my early 20s, in the early 2000s. I had long hair and then I cut them and I had like the, you know, I didn't have like the proper emo haircut, but yeah. So there's a song actually called Together. Audio only. Oh, that sounds great. It's in one of their new albums, apparently. Yeah. I haven't listened to anything after With Teeth. I think that's the last album from 9 Inch Nails that I heard. But I'm gonna look into this one. It seems cool. "30 Years Deep" with my sad girl dark ambience. Love it. You need the eyeliner to really make the look. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen though. Unless the cross-dressing stream happens one day. Then you'll see me with eyeliner, but... They used that track in a fairly popular recent TV show. Not gonna say anymore for the sake of spoilers. I have a feeling it's The Bear. I don't know why. Probably not, but... The Bear has a lot of those interesting emotional moments. I've only seen season 1 yet. I should really get on to watching season 2. Because I really enjoyed season 1. And I hear it's only getting better, so... Alright, let's see. Oh, God! Oh my God, not again. Oh no. Let's read a magazine about dinosaurs. Are you a dino person? Question mark. Bottom left. I don't know what that means, but 25 ways? Oh.
Before we get much further, I should let you know that I have some anger management issues. Now you know. So, where are we headed today with Happy Taxi?
To the border?
No, sorry. What I mean is, the customer is always king. We sell scratch tickets if you're feeling lucky.
Sure, I'll take one.
Good luck.
Never lose with Tyrak. Tyrak 3000. Okay, boys and girls and NBs. It's time. You win? Oh. Hey, $1. That's fine. Never lose with Tyrak. The more heads you get, the more money you earn. Okay. Should I try again? One second. I kind of want to try again, but okay, let's go again.
Oh, okay.
Another one.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's it. RIP. Win after win. Yeah, we only won. And yet we're out of money, but
Now sit back and enjoy your ride with Happy Taxi.
what's up, Brandon? How are you doing today? We never lost, that's true, yeah. Well, that thing is cool.
Let's see who's contacting me now. The Sonya Show! How did they get this number?
You can pull over if you want.
Just a second.
What's up, Credo?
Damn. Piece of no good son of a...
Hey, he warned us about his anger issues. Also, why am I sitting straight in the middle? It's kind of weird.
I'm feeling much better now. Go on and ask me a question if you want to. I know all kinds of things.
Okay. Any thoughts on the cops?
You don't want to get tired on the road. That's when the cops I mean, find you. So I smoke. I smoke a lot.
Maybe Flores wants fewer cops. I'm pro-rev but not pro-smoking. Guess I'll take up smoking then. Maybe Flores wants fewer cops.
I saw you looking at my mags.
Oh, right.
Are you a fan of dinosaurs? I won't get angry if you aren't.
I am, yeah.
Good. Speaking of dinos, have you seen this movie that came out? Gigantic Park.
Yes.
I don't know if I believe you.
Don't test me, please. We're almost there.
Hey,
What is it?
lean forward. I want to show you something.
Okay, okay, okay. Oh no, dude. I don't want to die again.
That's a portable VCR. Now I can watch tapes whenever I want.
Oh,
when GP comes
that's
out
great.
on VHS in Petria, I'll watch it every day.
Yeah, it looks great. That's a very nice VCR. I don't know Tioma, but he really sounds like him, right? We actually mentioned that the other day when we started the game. The first time we met him. It is a very nice VCR.
My daughter would have loved Gigantic Park.
Would have?
But she passed away.
I'm sorry to hear that. What was her name?
Lola. But I'll make it right.
I hope you do.
And in the meantime, I won't think about that terrible thing that happened to her. I'd become very angry if I did. No. You should take a snooze. You're a teen and your brain is still developing.
Okay. Talk about oversharing. Listen, as a chronicle oversharer, I understand. Although oversharing, I guess, as a streamer is a sort of... It's probably a... As a streamer, it's probably a positive trait, right? Oversharing. Like, you want to be talking about stuff constantly, right? Problem is, I also do that outside of streaming. I tend to be an oversharer. But, oh well. I mean, I was asking him questions, right? It's not like he trauma dumped on us or anything, right? Mikey W. Goodman is the VA. He was in Disco. Okay, so it might actually be him, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm the one who asked. Yeah, for sure, Crevet. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I think there's a difference between like sharing / oversharing and trauma dumping. I think there's a big difference. So. It was the VA for Roy, ancient reptilian brain and limbic system. Hell yeah! Well, there we go. We got our own very own nice little Disco Elysium connection there. That's awesome. Yeah. Alright, time to rest. It's interesting how the character is being almost nice this time around, right? Uh-oh. Did we hit something?
Engine trouble. Happens a lot.
Oh my god. Look at VHS tape. Night of the Killer Pineapples and Lola. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh jeez, I shouldn't. Jared has a tape hidden in the cab. Watch it? Question mark. I know I should not. I should not watch it. This is very bad. very, very bad. But I can't help myself. Oh, God. Look at this one. The Night of the Killer Pineapples. Which is covering something else. A film about revenge and pineapples, but it's covering something. I'm trying to... I don't know, I can't tell. Oh, God. This is a terrible idea, but I can't resist. Oh, no!
Sorry about that.
Whew. Hey, it's no trouble.
I heard a noise earlier, like screaming. What was that?
Oh, come on, what? The engine, maybe?
You're not lying, are you? The VCR is warm. You watched one of my cassettes.
I did, yes, I'm sorry.
Which cassette did you watch? One is very private to me.
I don't want to die again. I have a feeling that I should be honest with him. Also, the fact that the killer pineapples thing is like covered on the text of the tape makes me think there may be something more to it. Maybe the one that's really, you know, private and is the one that seems the least like it is. I mean, the tape called Lola is just a recording of the fucking, like, that's the same thing we saw on TV, right? It doesn't seem like a private footage or anything. I'm gonna trust my instincts there. My gut tells me, tell the truth. The tape called Lola. God, what? Note to self, do not trust instincts anymore. Clearly, my instincts have been very off lately. Yeah, aliens. A full bar is usually good in video games. That is true. I'm sorry.
I told you I didn't want to think about that. They did this to her.
I don't understand.
Sonia and the Black Brigade. Now Now she's gone, and she'll never return. Sorry, but you're not gonna like what comes next.
Oh my god.
Yes, you might lose your life along the way. But for each person that falls, another rises up.
Well,
The trick is to keep moving forward.
that was the shortest one yet. Oh my lord. Episode 4, no turning. Look at all those things. Is it me or was it a shit writing? Wait, what do you mean? No, everything made sense. It's weird that you can't scroll this to go back to the episodes, right? I would love to see the previous ones. But you can't go back, I don't think. It was sudden and for a shock factor for no reason? I mean, the dude's a psychopath. We've met him in the first. He's a serial killer. We know of him. We made him very angry. He literally, all he does is murder people. There's no shock factor there. I'm pretty sure I knew I was dead as soon as that bar filled up. I mean, in the previous, literally earlier today, in the previous episode, he was like, I have a good news and a bad news. And he says, the good news is I fixed the flat after the flat was actually killing a dude he had in his trunk. And then we can't even ask what the bad news is. He just brings up the gun and shoots us before we can even say anything. I like it, it's very direct. He's not one of those villains that spends 10 minutes telling you his plan and then fails because of that. Just does... he does it. Yeah. Yeah, I really wish I could scroll back and see all the episodes there. But that's okay. Alright. Episode 5, let's go.
Hello, Sonia Sanchez here. Welcome to the Sonia Show. Big news, viewers. I've located a source who saw the missing teen I discussed in a previous episode. Let's call him now.
It's gonna be Jared again.
Hello, you're on the air. May I ask what your name is?
You can call me Gerald.
Hello, Gerald. Say hello, everyone.
Hello.
So, Gerald,
This is the
you
first
saw the
time we
missing
have a
teen?
repeated scene.
Yeah, I gave the kid a ride.
Well, tell us more. Looks like the cat's got your tongue.
I did want to say something else. Something to you, Sonia.
What is it?
I'm coming for you.
Okay then, live TV folks. Let's move on, shall we? Now let's take a moment to look at the latest candidate polls. Looks like Tyrak is still the preferred
Yeah,
candidate.
no change there.
What a relief. As you know, the Sonia Show is very concerned about our youth who continue to mysteriously disappear. Let's view today's missing teen report.
Alright, let's see.
Remember, if you have any information, please call the Sonia hotline.
17, 0 money, but a lot of energy. 15, 2 money, 4 energy. 18, 6 money,
We count
3
on your
energy.
support.
I'm gonna go with the 0 money one. Full energy. Energy seems good. This way I can avoid taking the cab and just walk.
And that has been the Sony Show.
Yeah, we're on this side as well. Nice. Okay, jeez. The first one went so well. And then since then, it's been a disaster. Yeah, same Credo. I really did not expect the roguelike angle to it. It's very intriguing. It's going worse every time, I know. Every time. Literally every fucking subsequent attempt has been shorter. Alright, let's try having a good one. You're the inspiration.
Oh, I was like, Anna, you are so dumb. He should have seen his face.
Oh, that's new.
Anywho, sure you don't want a nice stiff drink, hun?
God, that song is so good. I really like that track. There's a little bit of sadness and nostalgia in it, even though it's like a proper banger, right? But there's a little bit of there's something sad about the melody, I think, which is perfectly fitting for that sort of inter-episode feel of, oh well, we left another one of those teens, either they died or they got captured or whatever happened or they crossed the border, and now we get into a new one, right? It has that, it nails the tone, I think, of that transition. What are we doing in this car, though? I really wonder how the underlying mechanics in this game work. In terms of, like, all the scenes you want to see over a playthrough, right? And how they come together and how it allows... It manages to be both a roguelike, but at the same time, we're not seeing any repetition in the scenes yet. I really wonder how that works. Obviously, the way the scenes are set up, it could be anywhere, right? All those scenes could happen at any point outside of the I'm guessing, the border one, which is very... has like a specific location. So, the way I think it works is that it's based on the days. I have a feeling that it's based on the days. And you're gonna see all those scenes, and they're sort of like put together on that period of time that you have. And either you see them as with the same character as you're progressing, or you see them with different characters. But I think there's something based with the days. That's how I feel like they're combining all those scenes together to make it that it's a coherent story, even though there's a randomized element to it. Yeah, Fury was great. The Toxic Avenger song in Fury is fucking great. Yeah, we have the tape actually of that one track already. games, Ford, and Lopatin's early stuff. I'm interested to learn what the ultimate win conditions are. Yeah, I don't know. I really wonder what's gonna happen when we get to election day and how it's gonna all sort of come together, right? I'm curious. I'm also very curious what we're doing in this car in the middle of the night. Do I want to drink? No. I'm sure, but thanks. I don't want to drink. I'm sure, but thanks.
Here you are in a limo with Petria's #1 celebrity. And you don't want to party? Weird.
Ma'am,
But I get
I'm
it.
17, ma'am.
I do.
Sorry, I don't understand. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
You don't like me. You're one of those holier-than-thou Black Brigades.
I do like you, a Black Brigade. I am a brigade. What the fuck's that face? Did you fart? I don't know. I totally party with her? Yeah, I'm sure you would, Greedo. That checks out, yeah. No. You basically do the same job. I do like you, Black Brigade. I am a brigade. A Black Brigade? Question mark?
The people who carried out the terrorist attack at the wall in '86.
Nope, not me. Maybe I am. I wonder, who am I? This time, we haven't really defined who I am. 17-year-old. Not a penny to my name. Lots of energy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go the rebellious way again. Maybe I am.
What?
Just kidding, you heard me. ... What? You heard me.
Well, for your information, Aunt Sonia doesn't like herself very much either.
Aww. Just self-esteem issues. Why not?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Something no one else knows. Something bad happened once. Really bad.
You can tell me.
10 years ago, a young girl died during one of my broadcasts.
I'm assuming that's
There was
Lola,
an explosion, and
Jared's daughter.
she was under the mountain peak. I tried to save her as the rocks came down. I did. But by the time I got there, well, it was too late.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's Jared's daughter. Who was the girl?
Lola was her name. But, well, enough of all that. That's enough crying for one day. Let's take this party to the next level.
Maybe call a therapist. Maybe slow down, maybe have some tea. Okay. Yeah, maybe call a therapist. Seems like you may need one.
You're right.
Wait, I am? Yeah, that should be an option in a lot of video games, interacting with a lot of characters, actually. Yeah, I am.
This music does suck.
There's no music. Oh my god, you're so drunk. You're not listening to me? I didn't say that, actually. Oh. She didn't actually hear me. Sonia's story. Epic dinner party? Okay. You're not listening to me.
Adam, you're the worst DJ.
Poor Adam.
Thank you, Sonia.
Oh my god.
Pickle, you're up.
Poor Adam getting abused. The driver. What?
Use that normal-sized remote there and find me a new song.
Okay.
Whoa! Oh my god! This is the craziest music I've ever heard. Are you hearing what I'm hearing, Honey Bunch?
Okay, hold on. Is this going anywhere or? Okay, I was expecting it to go somewhere, but no, it's just that. Could have been an interesting chiptune song, but... Was something in your drink? I'm not sure exactly. Shit, I'm in the wrong vehicle.
Listen! It's like expanding my mind, Snugglecans. I know you can feel it too, Gummy Bear.
Wow, she has all the fucking nicknames. I'm starting to feel strange. When did limo start spinning? Wait, is something actually happening?
Just let it take you away!
What? Wait!
Woo-hoo!
Oh no! What? What the fuck?
Think of that Sonya as your spiritual guide.
Oh my god, dude. Oh.
This is what a bird feels like. Trust me. Yeah! And Sonya's right, the goddamn Kuala Public. Woohoo! Tater Tot and I are coming for you, border. Ah, my mind is melting. Oh, and I love it. Woo-hoo! Oh no! The darkness! It's coming! Ah, help me, Sonya!
Oh no!
Tried. I really tried.
Oh jeez!
Sorry. I'm so sorry. Luna.
Coming for you.
Oh god. Jesus, my eyes. Oh my god. Oh god. A crazy chase by Volcor X. The bitrate got destroyed on that section. I'm not surprised. That's a brainy. What's up, fat guy? How are you doing? Aster. I haven't seen the Big Lebowski yet. What's up, Gibraltar? Bryboot, good to see you. The stream got fuzzy, yeah? Yeah, I mean... there was a lot going on there. I'm not surprised. It's alright. You feeling okay, Sonia?
Don't worry. Aunt Sonia just had to get the poison out. All better now. By the way, maybe you have some questions about being on the road? You can ask me. I'm like an open book.
What am I doing in your fucking car, though? We never explained that. Okay. Know anything about cops on Road 96?
Just that Tyrak puts them there to catch teens on the run.
He can't stop them, the tide's turning.
Careful now. That sounds like brigade talk.
I thought we've established I was a brigade.
Wait, what was I talking about before all this?
You said something bad happened. You told me you don't like yourself. ... You told me you don't like yourself.
Me?
Yeah, you.
No, I didn't.
You were talking about that girl.
What girl?
You have serious issues.
I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to get out of my limo now.
Please don't make me get out 100%, or I don't want to be here either. Okay, I love this. You know what? I don't want to be here either. Yeah, let me out. I'll take the 3 energy hit, for sure.
Adam, drop this kid off ASAP.
Of course, Sonia.
You really need to mind your own business, Chunky Wonky.
Whatever. See you never. Adam! Poor Adam. I feel for Adam the most out of every character in this game. Alright, 34% on Sonia. I'm really sad we already have 50% on Zoe and Alex, which are my favorite 2 characters so far. Even though it doesn't seem like Zoe, especially, it doesn't seem like we've done a lot with her, but... Oh, that song is amazing. Yeah, Stan and Mitch, we haven't seen them again. I'm looking forward to seeing them again. I mean, they got imprisoned, right? Yeah, John, the first time we saw John, he seemed like a sweet guy, but obviously now we know a little bit more about it. I mean, he still seems like a cool guy. It's just, you know, he's a very conflicted character. I'm looking forward to finding out more about all of them, though. Oh! John time? About a Girl. That's a Nirvana song. I'm pretty sure. God, the soundtrack, man. I like that all the episodes are song titles. It's a cool little thing. It's almost like Cyberpunk, you know, like all the missions were song titles.
Mama Bear. Mama Bear.
Oh no. Is he okay? Is he drunk?
Goddamn cop.
It seems that episode is all about
Just
drunk
Papa
people.
Bear's luck.
Yeah, Kimmy?
Mama Bear. Mama Bear. Goddamn cop.
Hey, are you okay?
Mama Bear.
You need some help?
Hey, you're not my Mama Bear. You're just some hitchhiking teen. No. Ah.
Who's this Mama Bear?
I had a date with Mama Bear, but she's police. So I didn't show. I screwed up. And then I got real drunk.
Can you ask her out again?
No, I can't. Young cub, you're looking at Petria's most wanted criminal. I can never be with Mama Bear. Damn! Not even Papa Bear can move this rock.
Oh my god, he's so drunk.
Nope. Impossible. Come over here.
Oh. Okay. I guess I'm going over.
Hey! You see those rocks ahead? It looks like the border gate, don't it? Goddamn peak collapse. Took Connie away from me.
Wait, who's Connie?
Connie was the love of my life. First love. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to race. Come on! Race you up the hill! Off faster than the wind! Jesus! My knees! You'll never catch me! I'll run like the wind!
The one time I can't actually sprint.
Effortlessly! Oh, my knees! The pain is excruciating! Oh!
Got him.
Oh! You win! But only because I'm a tad out of shape.
Well, just a little.
A soccer ball. Uh-oh. You've entered the danger zone now.
Okay, play soccer. Wait, what is this place? Real? Go vote? Play soccer?
All right, young blood. You got 5 kicks. In high school, my nickname was the Wall. So you know.
Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Wait, what?
4 kicks left now.
How did that not get in?
Hey, they should call you Jello Foot.
Okay, those are. I thought I thought it would ricochet in. Oh God. Okay.
Look, that one went through where my fingers used to.
Sure.
We only got 2 kicks left. Better make them good.
I kind of want to shoot the things on the right there. Let's go.
Your Olympic squad material. 1 kick left. I want to see your best, young blood.
I just wanted to kick the cans. Too centered. Oh, let's go!
I have double vision, and I went for the wrong ball. Decent score, but if the wall was sober, you'd have a big fat 0.
Yeah, want to play again?
You bucks fell out of the stuff you did. Here. Ooh. Jesus.
Nice.
I'm beat. Come on. Let's sit over here.
Oh, what a nice shot. Look at this shot. I'm not moving the camera for a second. This shot right there is great. I wish we could have played soccer again. Now that I understand how it works, that would have been 5 out of 5. Oh man, the music. Very strong Into the Wilds vibe right there. Have you guys seen Into the Wilds, the Sean Penn movie? If you haven't, highly recommend. Based on a true story, of course. It's a very long movie, but it's a very slow burn, right? It's a slow, long movie. But man, is it good. It kind of reminds me of that game actually quite a bit, because it does have that sort of vignette nature to it. It moves a lot. Every sort of phase of the movie is like a self-contained little story, and there's a big thread across it, right? Like meeting a few new characters at every stop of the journey, and it's so well done. What a great movie. I want to watch it again actually. And the soundtrack is beautiful. It's the best way to keep high energy on the road.
Why do you ask?
I want to help other teens cross.
Right on, right on. You and me are alike then. But you gotta eat, drink, and get your rest, kid. Can't stop the basics just because you're on an adventure. You know what I mean?
So feel better now, John?
I do, young bud. Thanks. Sorry about all that before. It's just this whole thing with Mama Bear has brought up the past. And Connie.
If you want to talk, I can listen. Can I ask who Connie is? I hope you're happy or better. I should go. If you want to talk, I can listen.
Well, Connie was the love of my life. But she died 10 years ago in the peak collapse. She was my everything, young blood. You should have seen her.
Do you have a picture?
Oh yeah, yeah. I got dozens in Mr. Grizzly. Over there.
I'm assuming Mr. Grizzly is the truck. What was Connie like?
Well, she was young and committed, like me. We were in the brigades together. And beautiful. So goddamn beautiful. Oh, I'll miss her for the rest of my days.
I'm very sorry she's no longer here. Sounds like Mama Bear is special too. I'm very sorry she's no longer here.
I appreciate that, young blood.
Sounds like Mama Bear is special too.
Oh, she is. That voice, whew. And she's tough. Tougher than I'll ever be. But kind and funny, too.
I think that's... I have a feeling this might be Fanny. She mentioned she was a cop, right? In which case, I don't know about the theory that John and Connie were Alex's parents. If that's the case, that's really weird. if he somehow got with the, you know, unintentionally, I'm sure, but got with the adoptive mother of his own biological son, that'd be kind of wild. But sounds like you're meant to be together. Remind me why you can be with her. I probably should be pushing on. Remind me why you can be with her. Sounds like you're meant to be together. Yeah.
Well, maybe we are. But here's the kicker. She's Popo, young cub. And I'm on the wrong side of the law. To make it work, things would have to change. I'd have to turn myself in. I'm a wanted man. Or she'd have to become a revolutionary.
Who knows? The world's a funny place.
That it is, young blood. That it is.
Can I ask you a question?
Shoot.
Do you love Mama Bear?
I do. I really think I do.
You owe it to yourself to give it a try. You should find a way to make it work. I love that first sentence. You owe it to yourself to give it a try. There's something really strong about that sort of that formulation, right? You owe it to yourself.
Yeah. Hey, you're pretty wise for a snot-nosed teen. You know that? Maybe you should do one of those dating advice radio shows.
Sure. I do have a very smooth voice. I was thinking a career in politics. I'll graduate from high school first. I do have a very smooth voice.
Sounds good, young blood. Now, if it's all right with you, I think I'm just gonna sit here a while and enjoy the view.
Enjoy the view, it's beautiful. What an interesting character John is.
You be safe out there. And if love comes your way, you grab it. Understand me?
Thanks, John. I mean the wall. I will hope to see you down the road. How do you know when you're in love?
You'll know. Believe me.
Oh, okay. That's walking and that's hitchhiking. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do there. That's a bitsy. Oh, Pitsy, I had the exact same thing yesterday. Oh shit. Hold on, there's something we can do here. They're always mentioning, obviously, they're always mentioning Nasrallah. And every time he comes up, I hear Nasrallah. Every time. Yeah. It's been messing with my brain yesterday. Yeah. Come on, please. Did I just summon that rock out of thin air? Wow. Guess I was lucky on that one. Look at that little hideout. A tape! Jared is around by Survive. Eat rotting food. Nope. August 8, 1991. Stop excavation order. In accordance with recent rulings, this mine will be closed until further notice. I'm gonna keep listening to the one we're listening now. It's so good. Campfire s'mores ramen exist? Well, that's one thing I didn't need to know. Also, it didn't need to exist. Sounds disgusting. Sounds great? Are you kidding? Some things aren't meant to mix. I think, do I hitchhike or... You know what? I'm gonna hitchhike. Or do I walk? If I walk, I'm gonna be down to 3 energy. You know what? Maybe after that experience with what's her name, which we probably got into it because we hitchhiked. Maybe walking sounds better. Oh, it's only 2? Oh, even better. Hell yeah. Hey, I think we survived a full day. Look at us. Sweet dreams.
Wow, you look rough.
Fuck you. Thanks, I guess. You should see yourself.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. What is it? Looks like you got something on your mind.
What's up ahead?
Just a gas station. But the owner's shady. He was watching me earlier. Be careful.
Thanks for the heads up.
We gotta help each other out. No one else is gonna do it.
Interesting setup.
Say, you look familiar.
I'm not following.
You're one of those teens on the posters.
What if I was?
Simple. I'd have to call the cops. Yeah, I better call them.
Are you blackmailing me?
I am. See that pump? Serve gas for me and we won't have any problems.
Okay. Fair enough. Oh, I could scratch a ticket. Tyrac 3000 or Lucky Star. Switch the TV off. Wait. Oh. I can play Pong. I'm not going to though. I don't have enough money for food or water. Stop kicking the vending machine. It's broke, we know. By kicking it, you're just making it more broke. I'm gonna kick it. What's up, Steel Zeno? Oh, let's go! Call home or use? I'm gonna scratch a ticket. I'm gonna scratch a Lucky Star. Oh, hell yeah! I got $10! God damn! Thanks, Sonia! I wanna try again now. The best prize? Yep. Thank you, $10. Oh, no, the wrong one. God damn it. You win, yeah, $1. Great. No, I want a Lucky Star again. Yeah, $5. I'm +1. Okay, keep going. A Lucky Star again. I wonder if the Tyrac can only get you $1. Like, you never lose, but you always lose, right? I wonder if that's the trick.
Come on, kid. Hurry.
Yeah, I'll get there. I'm gonna get another Tyrac. Okay. Feel like that's a trick. I'm gonna call home with my money.
Serve those customers.
Dad, it's me.
I told you never to call, didn't I?
I know you did.
You betrayed your family.
Oh shit! This really fits the type of character we've been playing too, right? Like, sort of strong-willed and a bit, you know, assertive and all that. It sort of works with the... It's interesting how it all sort of comes together in this way. Maybe luck, but... Alright, let's start the shift.
Don't keep them waiting. Remember to smile.
10 liters of unleaded. Make it fast. Really gotta purr now.
Oh, any mistakes will be docked from your pay.
Fine, I guess.
And now, a sneak peek of today's Sonia show.
With the election approaching, polls show Tyrak well ahead of Flores, and with good reason.
Tune in later to hear more.
The Sonia Show. Now that's the real news.
Oh my god, these people are driving like criminals. What's up, Chandra? What do you want?
Give me $15 of diesel.
Alright, 15 of diesel. Let's go.
Nice, thanks.
You're welcome. At least we're getting paid, yeah.
You got a job working here?
I didn't have a choice.
I don't want your kind around here.
My kind? What do you mean, my kind?
I know what you're up to. Trying to leave the country.
Gingers? Okay, Dax. Oh man, I kind of want to backtalk, but probably a bad idea. Don't talk to him that way. I have daddy issues. Obviously, we just saw that, so maybe that's coming up that way.
Border crossers. Tyrak is right to do to you what he does. Oh, look who's pulling in. Yeah, you'd better run.
Oh, that's Fanny.
Hey, little young to pump gas, aren't you?
What can I get you?
Just give me 12 bucks of V-Power. Did I see a kid run off?
You did, yeah. How's that for a guilty conscience?
Oh god, I forgot what she said. 12 bucks, I think?
Thanks, kid. Now, about that kid.
You hear about the hitcher?
Nope. Just for the gas.
He ran off towards my shed. I know he plans to cross. He said as much.
Oh god. Oh no. He didn't say any of that. Or why are you saying that?
And who are you?
I'm no one.
Have I seen you someplace?
You stay right there, okay? Come on, Reed. Let's have a look.
Oh god.
Flip me. I know what you're thinking, kid.
Oh, the music! What am I thinking?
You want to help the kid, but that would be a mistake. You understand what I'm telling you?
I think so.
Come out, kid.
We know you're in here.
There you are. Where do you think you're going?
I didn't do anything. Leave me alone.
You hear that? Kid's innocent.
Uh-huh. Just like all the others.
Get him in the van. I'll join you in a sec.
I thought the
What
same
about
thing,
this
Captain Dax,
one?
yeah. Let him go.
What'd you say?
You heard me.
A tough one, huh? Know what? You're coming to the station with us.
Please don't, but you can't think I care.
I'll take it from here.
Yo, what?
I'll book her. Besides, saves you room to pick up another kid.
Fine, guess.
You can't do this, but I trusted you.
Shut up, kid.
I have a feeling Fanny is gonna bail me out there, but...
Okay, you can go.
Mm-hmm. Fanny's a good one. Is this a trick? Letting me go? What's happening?
No trick, kid. You didn't break any law. Those guys were just on a power trip. Sorry I yelled at you like that. Had to make it look real.
Aw. She's a good one. Thank you for helping me.
And I'm sorry about the other kid. He seemed nice.
I didn't know him.
Oh, I thought maybe you were traveling together. Seems like you want to ask me something.
Yeah, I do actually. Do you patrol here often? Get along with other cops?
Most of the time.
Most of the time? Question mark?
Look, it's like any other job. You work with people you like, and with people you don't.
You avoid talking politics?
Uh-huh. Like any other job.
I see what you mean, or cops talk about Senator Flores. I think I'm a rebel, but if I don't have the rebel option here. Rebel first, but then more like individualistic, I think, based on what we know. I'm not very much of a, you know, yeah. I see what you mean.
Bye, kid. Take care, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I could walk. I could hitchhike. I can call a taxi, which I'm gonna avoid doing, or I can steal that asshole's car, which I would very much like to do.
She let you go?
Pay me for my shift.
Fine. Just take it easy, okay?
Man, I made the man pay. I made that man my bitch right there. Not only did she let me go, but dude, I'm so much richer than I was when I got here. And now I'm gonna steal his car if I can find it. I'm gonna get a cereal bar. Or some juice. Yeah, juice is fine. That's just one? Oh, I should have got something else, I guess. I'm gonna scratch a lucky star again. Come on, Sonia. Okay, lucky star again. Hell yeah! We love gambling. Fuck yeah! Oh, that was a lot. 10 bucks. Hell yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Lucky star. Lucky star. Alright, 5 bucks. Lucky star. Another 10 bucks. Man, I should stop streaming and start scratching tickets. Maybe that's how I make a living from now on. I don't know. I have more money now than when I started. I'm gonna try a couple more tie racks, even though I think the tie racks always give you $1. I think it's a trick. Wait, I think I could see the thing before I scratched it. Yeah, I can already see the face before scratching it. Oh, never mind. It wasn't where I thought it was. Okay, one more, and then we're on 20 bucks. Yeah, it's always one. That's so bad. Those Tyrex, I love the concept though. I think it's such an interesting idea, you know, of having tickets where you're always gonna win, but you're always losing, right? I think it's a neat little thematic mechanic there, I guess. Check the trash. Nothing? Oh, come on. I could get some rest here. Yep, another $3, which means I can try another scratch. Where is car keys though? There has to be a way to find the car keys. Oh. The drawing of an antenna. Antenna and 3 barrels. Okay, now it's morning. From the yellow sign heading in the direction where nature has retaken its rightful claim, take 10 steps, my sweet, and here you will find my amazing treasure. From the yellow sign heading in the direction where nature has retaken its rightful claim, 10 steps. Yellow sign where nature has retaken its rightful claim. From the yellow sign where nature has retaken its rightful claim. Huh? Where nature has retaken its rightful claim. In the direction where nature has retaken its rightful claim. I mean, it all looks like the same desert everywhere. I guess 10 steps in any direction and we'll see. 8, 9, 10. Because, like, it can be there, right? You can't walk further. So, it can be there. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Eight, 9, 10. I'm really confused about the information there. From the yellow sign, heading in the direction where nature has retaken its rightful claim. Take 10 steps, my sweet, and here you'll find it. This is the least clear information I've ever had in a video game, I think. I mean, I can just go in a circle around... in a 10 steps circle around the yellow sign, right? Roughly. From the yellow sign. I'm assuming that's the yellow sign, right? There's no other yellow signs. 10 steps. Unless there's something I'm missing, but... yeah, asshole. From the yellow sign heading in the direction where nature has retaken its rightful. Take 10 steps. Find it, my amazing treasure. I'm confused with the nature has retaken its rightful place. That doesn't mean much in this barren landscape. Yeah, Credo. Yeah, I don't know. It's strange. Like the nature has retaken, like the most vegetation is in this direction, but you can't go there. There's a barrier. Nature has retaken its rightful place. I mean, there's wood there, but I doubt that's it. Like, that doesn't mean much. Oh, there's flowers here. Hold on. No, there's flowers here too. And there too. Okay, never mind. Oh. What? Wait. Hold up. Oh, was it the wood? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, it doesn't even work. Oh god, I lost it. Oh, there it is. Daniel Gadd, her name was Connie. Oh, nice. That was ass, it was. This toy is certainly a plastic replica of a golden owl. Golden owl, you say, huh? I was expecting that to be the car keys, but no, it's not. It's a golden owl and a tape. I mean, it's a tape. The tape's the most important part of this game, always. So I'm very happy about this. I'm still very much I still very much want to find the car keys, which I'm sure is somewhere in there. I'm intent on stealing this man's car. Oh, that's the track. Oh, sick. I wonder if the implication is that John hid that, that tape and the golden owl, the plastic owl. It's maybe a reference to something with him. He deserves theft. I agree. The problem is I don't know where the keys could be. I'm not leaving my tape here. Where are your keys, old man? Okay, well, no keys for us, I guess. I don't... Maybe I would have needed to find the keys somewhere else. I don't know. Okay, well, hitchhiking it is then. Because I am not taking the taxi again. Hitchhiking or walking? I guess we're a walker. Our current character is a walker. Yeah, let's go. Hey, this is going okay so far. Yeah, we didn't die the first day. This is the first time in a while we don't die on the first day. Yeah, avoid taking the cab. That's the play there. I wonder how, like, because the first time we met him, we picked him up as he was hitchhiking. I'm curious what happened to his cab and all that. I feel like there's a story there. Uh-oh. Is that a police blockade or something? Nobody's supposed to be here. Whoops. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't like this one too much. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's some light in there, I think. Oh, come on. See, that's what I mean with the inertia I was talking about the other day. You can't be precise with that shit. Ooh, money. $20? Hell yeah. Is that a bike? Oh, damn.
Well, maybe we don't have to wear the outfits all the time.
Crazy talk, Mitch. Now, shh. It's almost time for the Sonia show.
I wonder what she's gonna wear today.
Me too. That pink number, maybe.
She always wears the same fucking thing.
Hey, Mitch and Stan. It's been a while.
You hear that?
Of course.
Ugh. That's not the creep after Sonia, is it?
Nope. Kid ain't nothing but a hitchhiker. Tie her up.
Oh, God.
Told you she wasn't dead.
You were right. Guess I owe you 5 big ones. I don't have it on me right now. But I will as soon as we rob the kid.
Okay, hold on. Let me go now.
Big talk for a little lady tied to our kitchen chair. Give us all your money. Do that, and you'll walk out of here with just a few broken bones.
Yeah, all your money.
Screw you, I don't have any. Or just take it easy, okay? I mean, they can very easily verify that I have money, so. Oh, nice break. I mean, I'm threatened with a gun. You know what? Screw you. I don't have any.
Ooh, looks like we got a tough kid on our hands, Mitch.
Maybe I'll have to show her the beast.
Whoa, you hear that? The beast. Now search her, Mitch.
God damn it.
Well, looky here.
How much we talking about?
Not enough to quit the game, Stan.
No amount could ever make us quit the game, Mitch. It'd be nice to rob someone actually rich once.
Sure would, Stan.
Please, I need that to cross.
Mitch, this kid is starting to hurt my ears. Show her the beast.
With pleasure.
Now come on, we got work to do on our investigation. Sweet Sonia's life hangs in the balance. I feel like I'm going crazy, Mitch.
Yeah, me too.
And if we don't crack this soon, it'll be too late.
You two are a bunch of psychos. What are you talking about?
Quiet, little lady. Do I have to show you the beast again?
Yeah, shut your trap. Let the grown-ups think in peace.
I think I can help you, but I'm smarter than you.
Kid, someone wants to end Sonia's life. The famous reporter?
Yeah, we doubt that you could help us.
I actually met her. I've actually met her. I could help. I'm glad that this is an option.
Stan, remember what we read in the Goss mag?
Oh yeah, she had a kid in her limo. Pick her up. We'll make you a deal, kid. Help us, and you'll get your money back.
Sounds fair, I guess.
So we're trying to find out when the killer's gonna attack. We got some of his letters and things right here. When he's gonna attack is somewhere in them. We just know it is.
Ooh. We're finally making some progress on that angle. Interesting.
He says he's gonna act on his kid's birthday.
December 12th, 1993. Sleep is no longer an option. I spend my nights at the office planning some more. I know now I'll act on Lola's birthday. Sonia Sanchez and the Brigades will pay for what they've done. You can bet on it. I don't think I know when her birthday was.
He had this letter in his journal. I guess his daughter was fond of reptilians.
Oh, that's where the dinosaur fascination comes from. It was Lola's favorites. Interesting. September 5, 1986. Dad, Mr. Winters says to not contact anyone. But I feel I should tell you. We're leaving tomorrow morning to do something in 4 days that will change everything. One day you will understand why I joined the Brigades. Promise. But all my love, Lola.
That guy's seriously disturbed, Stan.
February 16th, 1994. The day goes on. The days go on, sorry. One day indistinguishable from the next. Then a moment of clarity. I've changed my mind one last time. I know when I'll act. I just don't know where.
If anything happens to sweet Sonia, I might just go crazy!
Dear Lola, today you would have been 23 years old. They say time heals wounds, but for me it seems to open them up again. Still, I've decided your birthday shouldn't be a day of death, even if they deserve it. Today will always be the day my baby girl was born and nothing else. That leaves just one day for my revenge. The day 10 years ago when you said everything would change. It did change, but not in the way you meant. Ah! When you said everything would change. So I'm assuming September 9th is the day of the election. It's also the day, you know, that everything... But the day you said everything would change, does that mean the day she wrote the letter or the day that they were gonna act on? Oh god. I hate the ambiguity there. The day when you said everything would change. Obviously, I think the implication is that the day is September 9th, right? But there's a little bit of ambiguity there with the way it's phrased that worries me a bit, but... June 6th, 1979. That would have been Lola's birthday.
So, we know the girl's birthday.
Today marks the anniversary of Lola's death. In exactly 2 years, I will take my revenge.
Do we know when that was recorded, Stan?
Yeah, sometime in 1994.
Yeah, I think the implication is that it is going to be on September 9th, right? Even if the day where she actually said it was September 5th. I really hope that's not a fucking weird, ambiguous thing, right?
Oh, that's it! It all makes sense now! You're a genius!
Deepest apologies I showed you the beast earlier.
You're good.
I don't know what I was thinking.
We still need to figure out what this guy looks like.
And where the attack is gonna happen. But, you know, now we're making progress.
Yeah, we are. Here's your cash, kid. It's best to honor one's promises. Stan and Mitch rules.
Sure, yeah, those are very reasonable criminals. Very ethical criminals. Love them. It's interesting how we're building that sort of understanding of what is going to happen and when over the course of different runs, right, with different characters. This is, again, like part of that structure. They've done a really good job with that whole roguelike structure and still making it feel like something that's building cohesively towards an ending. That's pretty impressive, I will say. I am new here. Hello. Welcome in, Jimmy Parsons. How did you find this channel? And what are you gonna say that will lead you to get banned? Oh, they have a lot of money, Jesus. So, how do I leave?
The ladder near the TV. Just climb it. Now get.
Okay.
But, before you go, maybe you want to ask us something?
Do you know how I can cross the border?
Mitch and I never do that. Petria's been good to us, making us thieves and all. But I heard smugglers can help.
Oh yeah, I tried that. That went super well. I hope the brigades destroy the wall.
That sure be something.
Yeah, something.
Is that a ladder? Oh, okay. It didn't look like one. It's a ladder, yeah. Oh. Lucky star! Nice. This run's been all about the scratch tickets. Beautiful.
Stan and Mitch!
Stan and Mitch. Gonna catch some Z's and then we're gonna walk. Dude, people drive like maniacs in this world. Did you see how the car tilted? Like, people sleeping on the road. Okay, only 2. Nice. I will say walking leads to only traveling very small amounts of you know, it leads to short steps, I guess. We need to be worried about, maybe. Beat it. Beat it, beat it. An old trailer park. Holy shit! I'm sorry. What is happening? Poster advocating youth border patrol groups. Yeah! Yeah, this game has a much better soundtrack that it has any right to have. Like, it's insane. It may be one of the best soundtracks I've heard in any video game. That feels like a Zoe scene, right? I feel like Zoe's gonna show up. Collectible Volcor X The Brothers. Oh no! Ah shit! Oh fuck! God damn it, dude. I thought this was gonna be a Zoe scene. I was kind of excited. Another game with an OST that's way too good for the game is Golf Club Nostalgia. Really? Dwarf Fortress? Like the Steam update, like the one with the graphics and all? Yeah. I haven't played that one. Yeah, I don't know, Gibraltar. I wouldn't bet on that. But yes, I prefer the bat rather than the gun. That's for sure. He probably still has a gun. Okay. Here's an interesting question. What do you guys think is the worst game that has the best soundtrack? Like the biggest gap between how good the soundtrack is and how bad the game is. The Messenger. That's an interesting take. I don't think The Messenger's that bad of a video game though. It's not great. I didn't like it very much, but I don't think the soundtrack is good enough for how... Like, the game's not bad, right? Cookie Clicker has music? I didn't even know. Also, yeah, I think Cookie Clicker's a decent game for what it is. What's the best soundtrack for a bad video game? Some might say Death Stranding, but I like the game. Yeah, I haven't played that one yet, so I don't know. The best soundtrack for a bad video game. I guess WoW. But I know WoW's not a bad game, it's just it is what it is, right? Elden Ring. Elden Ring has great music. I don't think the game's that bad though. I'm like really trying to find something where the gap is enormous, right? Donkey Kong 64 Ninja, yeah. I haven't played that one. I don't know how good or bad it was. The Fight Club game that was on PS2. Destiny 2. I mean, Destiny 2 was alright, right? What's up, JD, Ninja, and Mark, by the way? Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, I'm really trying to think. Oh, Dark Souls 2 is a good one. Yeah. Final Fantasy X is another good one. A lot of people will probably say that, but... yeah. Tony Hawk's Underground. Okay. Not an awful game, but you wouldn't expect. Hold on. Barbie, wait, hold on. Detective Barbie 2, The Vacation Mystery. Okay, that's a wild one, I will say. GTA 5, yeah, maybe. I mean, I would put Red Dead 2 on that list, but I obviously I can't sit here and say that Red Dead 2 is a bad video game. It just wasn't for me, but Yeah, I'm really trying to like, you know, I'm thinking more like actual bad game, like a game that really is trash, but the game has a fantastic soundtrack. Yeah, Loop Hero is an amazing game. What are you saying? The game's actually absolute banging. The soundtrack's amazing. I would say the game's just as good. Yeah, I mean, you don't like the game, that's fair, right? Right, like, just like me and Red Dead 2, right? I really didn't like the game, but it's obviously, you know, it's hard to say that it's actually a bad game, you know? If a game's actual trash, they wouldn't put effort in the soundtrack. I don't agree with that. I'm trying to go, right now I'm thinking about like Commodore 64 games that I've played. That were literal, like, garbage, but the soundtrack was just absolute, you know, killer. I think the further back we go, the better chance we get. Because a lot of those games early on were not that great, but they had such amazing soundtracks. Shaq Fu? I don't remember any songs of that. No, but I'm thinking about something like... I don't know, like Target Renegade on Commodore 64 was not that great. It was not a very good video game. Just a very simplistic, janky beat them up, but the soundtrack was amazing. Gremlins 2 on NES. I don't think the game was really good. It was a bad, sort of weird action, top-down action game. The soundtrack was incredible though. Did the E.T. game have music? I don't know. Now, can the opposite be easier? An amazing video game that has a very lackluster soundtrack. What's the best game that I've played that had a pretty bad soundtrack or average soundtrack? I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, right, Fishboy? I don't know. Good games tend to have good music, for some reason. Yeah, Zindern? I think a lot of people would disagree there. I haven't played it myself, but yeah. Obviously, MMOs are, you know, an acquired taste, I guess. Oh, you know what? Half-Life 1. I think Half-Life 1's a great video game. I think the music's pretty mid. Too bad, maybe even. When you, especially when you compare it to the like back in the day, like Quake or Doom, all those games had insane soundtracks. And then Half-Life comes out and it has all that immersion and that sort of like innovative narrative gameplay in a FPS. And the music just, it wasn't anything. It really wasn't anything special. The Binding of Isaac? I think The Binding of Isaac was actually pretty good. Oh, now here's a game that probably none of you have ever heard of before. I actually streamed that game in 2014. Our Darkest Purpose. Was that the name of the game? Our Darkest Purpose? Our Darker Purpose. It was a sort of Binding of Isaac clone. It played like the Binding of Isaac. It was definitely a roguelike with that same nature. That game was not great in terms of like gameplay and everything. It was a pretty mid Binding of Isaac clone. Even though I really enjoyed playing it back in the day, it didn't have like the replayability of the Binding of Isaac. The soundtrack of this game, however, is an absolute all-time classic. Jesus, that game is good. That soundtrack was good. Yeah. Our Darker Purpose. I have very good memories of that game. I really wish the devs had done more with it. Oh well. I remember the devs were watching me play that game back in the day, and I actually remember when I was streaming it, the devs were watching, and I broke the game once. Like I really broke the game. Like I got a build where a bug occurred with one of the items, and so like I was literally smashing everything in the game, including like the secret bosses and everything. And the devs were watching that and were like, that's not supposed to work this way. And I was like, yep. That seems pretty obvious, but they never fixed it. I don't think they actually patched it. No, we're not just talking gameplay. Like, Nier is amazing. Now, here's the thing. Nier's soundtrack is so good that there is a chance that it still wins with the biggest gap, because the soundtrack is so good. Even if the game was... Oh, damn! Okay, a few things here. First of all, the David Cage games, yes. I think we're gonna find that out when I do the Cage-a-thon, right? Those games have great music. From what I can remember, I remember really enjoying the soundtrack of Heavy Rain, at least. So I'm looking forward to playing them again. I think we're gonna enjoy the music in those games. Now, obviously, the games themselves, you know, David Cage is actually a pretty talented composer. Is he? I mean, he didn't write the music for his games, right? I don't think. Wasn't like what's his name? Norman Corbeil or something was the name of the composer, I think. I believe he passed away recently, but I'm not sure. Now, Fates, Brutal Legend. That's a really good pull. That game was pretty bad. And the soundtrack was actually pretty good. Are you gonna do Say Nothing playthrough? I don't understand what that means. Is that a game? Or is that a... Or are you asking if we're gonna play the David Cage games with the same rules as usual? In which case, yes. We're gonna treat the games as if first playthrough, because I forgot most of them. And they're games with multiple choices, so... I only played them once a long time ago. Which means not only do I not remember much of it, I'm also very likely to see stuff that I've never seen before. So, we're gonna approach it as a first playthrough. You just choose Say Nothing? What? I'm confused. I don't know what you're talking about, Tio. I'm sorry. I think that's Clancy Brown, Zindern, but yes. That's a pretty famous actor that's in Detroit. I mean, semi-famous, right? Yeah. Also, doesn't he... Isn't Lance Henriksen? Lance Henriksen in Detroit? I think it was, right? What's up, Half Nero? Well, I don't think Neil Newbon counts as a famous actor. Even now, after Baldur's Gate 3, I still don't think he counts as a famous actor, but... Like, we're talking like, you know, Hollywood actors coming to video games, right? Obviously, Lance Henriksen is probably the bigger one of them. Clancy Brown was in a lot of movies, but he never, like, he didn't have like leading roles in pretty much anything. Skyrim, great OST mid-game, yeah, but I'm sure a lot of people would think that Skyrim's pretty good, right? Oh, that's true, Zindern. Yeah, I actually forgot about that. Obviously, Elliot Page and Willem Dafoe in Beyond Two Souls are even bigger than the ones in Detroit, for sure. He was the Kurgan in Highlander. That's true. Yeah. He was in Starship Troopers as well, but yeah, he's pretty much a B-list actor, right? Well, so is Lance Henriksen for the most part, right? But he did have a bit of a stint in the 90s when he was doing like a Millennium, like the TV show, if you remember that one. That sort of X-Files spin-off or whatever. It wasn't really a spin-off or anything, but the same team worked on it, I think. So he had a bit of a run as a leading actor, right? Which I don't think Clancy Brown ever had, but... You know. Jesse Williams? Was he ever in something popular before Detroit? Grey's Anatomy? Okay. I never watched it, so I didn't know if he had a big role in that. Yeah, I never watched Grey's Anatomy. Yeah, I think all things considered... Listen, all things considered, the bigger star David Cage ever had for one of his games was David Bowie. In his first fucking video game. Which is mind-blowing. I don't know how that happened. But... Yes, David Bowie was a part of... David Cage's first video game, The Nomad Soul, Omicron, back in the 90s, late 90s, early 2000s. You can't beat that. In terms of like, take me to the edge of time. I still remember that soundtrack. That album was great. Hours. Loved it. But yeah, after that, let's say after Omicron, I think the biggest one's probably Willem Dafoe, right? I would say. Like, I mean, obviously Elliot Page is, you know, was pretty successful at the time, post Juno and all that. But I think Willem Dafoe is still probably the biggest star that was ever in any of his games, like Hollywood-wise. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to play those David Cage games again. Like, that's how little I remember of them. Is I managed to forget that Willem Dafoe was in there, and like, you know, like, that's how little I remember of Beyond Two Souls. Yeah, it's gonna be, you know what, Zindern, I'm actually really interested in playing them again. Because I have such strong prejudice against David Cage that I think it's gonna be really interesting to see how I feel about them, like, for some of those games 10 years later. Playing them again with all, you know, my new, like, sort of different approach to video games and, you know, obviously a lot more experience writing and all that. I really wonder how I'm gonna feel. Maybe I'll find a new appreciation for them. Maybe I'm gonna be surprised. I'm just gonna, you know... I'm gonna give them a fair shot. Like I've always said, I'm not gonna approach them with the intention of hating. I'm gonna really approach them with the intention of being fair and like, seeing what's there. But... we'll see. No, I'm not gonna play Fahrenheit, Glegor. I think Fahrenheit... The problem with Fahrenheit, I think it's... I wouldn't hate putting Fahrenheit on the list. I don't know if there's a convenient way to play Fahrenheit in 2024 on a new machine. If there is, maybe we could add it there. I don't know. It's also one... Fahrenheit aged a lot, I think, but... I think it aged a lot more than the most recent 3, right? Which have been remastered and everything, right? So... yeah. There's a remaster of it on Steam? Wait, of Fahrenheit? Hold on. Oh shit, there is. Oh my god. Okay, it still looks like trash. But... I have to decide if I'm gonna play them on PC or PlayStation. I think I have access to most of them on PlayStation. I could buy the Quantic Dream Collection for 90 bucks. That seems like a lot.
Peggy 18.
Shut up. That's a lot, yeah. Should I put Fahrenheit on the list? Should we do a Cage-a-thon all the way back to Fahrenheit? Now I'm tempted. Because, oh my god, Fahrenheit is such a great example of how bad David Cage is, from what I remember. I remember liking that game so much when I started playing it back in the day, and being so let down by the final part of it, like the third act, basically. It ran perfectly fine on my PC. I mean, the remaster is 10 bucks. Like, the Fahrenheit remaster is 10 bucks. Like, that's not a lot. I could definitely get that. Okay, you know what? I think I want to do it. I think I want to add Fahrenheit to the fucking... the Cage-a-thon. I am not adding... I'm just saying... I'm just letting you guys know I am not adding... the Indigo, not the Indigo Prophecy, Omicron. I'm not adding Omicron to the list. That's not happening. The Nomad Soul. Fahrenheit? I think I may, though. Third act is peak cinema. Cage match, cage off, Cage-tober. Maybe Cage-tober, and then it transforms into Dave-ember. I hate what I just said. Licensed music in it. Whatever. I literally play licensed music at the beginning of my streams, most days, so, Obviously it's gonna affect the VODs, right, but... It is After all, it is first and foremost a live show, right? The VODs are just there for convenience. Oh, come on. The fucking sensitivity bugged again. Still not ideal. I'm gonna have to do a restore, sorry. It's gonna suck. I hate that this game glitches this way. This game does not like alt-tabbing, let me tell you. What do you mean? Oh. That seemed louder. Okay. I wonder if I should try playing Squad one of these days. I remember watching people play Squad, and a lot of them were people who also enjoyed Tarkov, right? Like sort of the same milsim fan audience. But yeah, I don't know. Squad's one of those things that I feel like it may be a little too much in terms of, you know, military LARPing on the internet. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I'll have to think about that Fahrenheit proposition. But I think since there's a remaster of it, meaning it's probably gonna run fine on my machine. I'm curious about maybe adding Fahrenheit to the list before Heavy Rain. So we'll see. I'm gonna think about it in the next few days. Speaking of Tarkov, PvE is really good. Take the cheaters and assholes out. You can still play with your friends. Yeah, except you have to pay like $200 to play it or whatever. Because they cheated everyone out of the... You know, you get the Edge of Darkness edition and you get all the DLCs, right? I can't recommend getting single-player Tarkov, like PvE Tarkov, with the way they've been doing their business. What I can recommend, however, they backpedaled? Did they? From what I've heard, if you have Edge of Darkness, you get like a short time access to it of some kind. Or did they like fully backpedal at the end? All good now? Okay. Well, good. Good for them. I still don't like that the entire fucking community had to get up in arms and then got insulted. And then eventually they backpedaled once they made a lot of money with it, right? Anyway, what I was going to say is, if you really want to play Tarkov without cheaters and assholes, single-player Tarkov is a fantastic mod. It's the only mod... It's one of 2 mods that I will ever recommend on this channel. I tend to not recommend mods. This one is one that I will recommend. Single-player Tarkov is amazing. Also, you can completely customize it, you know, and you can create an experience that's good for yourself. And now that I have a better PC, I really need to make a new install of single-player Tarkov. I can probably run more mods and more AIs and all that, which would be great. I like to extract camp in Tarkov while watching Daniel. Are you trying to get banned? If so, you're doing great. The other mod I would recommend is the Moguri mod for Final Fantasy IX. That mod is mind-blowing. It makes Final Fantasy IX look like a game that could have come out today. Except it you know, like, imagine if someone made a Final Fantasy game today in the style of those old school Golden Age Final Fantasy from the late 90s, right? That's how it looks. It looks so freaking good with that mod. And obviously Final Fantasy IX is, you know, one of the three greats, so yeah. Yeah, Lomariel? Yeah, Fahrenheit is a thing. That's one way to describe it. It is a thing. It was my first taste of David Cage. No, actually, not true. I played Omicron the Nomad Soul back in the day, but I don't think I fully... When I played the Nomad Soul, I was more like, oh my god, David Bowie in a video game. You know, open world, live in a city, do all kinds of stuff. I was kind of taken by the Nomad Soul. I thought it was a great concept for a video game. I don't think I fully, at the time, you know, cared about the writing and all that stuff. You know, it was a different time in video games. So then when Fahrenheit came out, that was the first time where I really got exposed to David Cage in all its glory. In fact, I'm fairly sure that I remember now that the tutorial for Fahrenheit starts with David Cage literally talking to you as a character in the game. And now that I remember that, we absolutely have to play Fahrenheit. We need to start this whole adventure by having David Cage talk to us in the game. How much better can it be, honestly? Oh, it's gonna be great. I hope somehow, I know this is very ambitious, I hope somehow David Cage gets wind of this project. I hope he hears about it. I hope someone that knows him randomly watches Twitch streams of their games or whatever, and he hears about this whole thing. I want him to come and challenge me live on stream for trash talking his writing. Yes, Indern. If I could ever wish for the dev of a video game to see my stream when I'm playing one of their games, it would be David Cage during the Cageathon coming up as soon as we're done with Road 96. It's gonna be amazing. Be there. Don't miss it. I would piss Lucas Pope. Well, yeah, but Lucas Pope makes good games. He's probably a creative genius. So, different reasons, right? But, yeah. He only has 22k followers on Twitter. If someone tweeted at him, he'd probably see it. Maybe Credo can do something. Credo is bigger than him on Twitter. So maybe Credo can do something. Who knows? Credo can use his clout. You know? Nothing, Credo. We're just saying stupid stuff. About Twitter followings and whatnot. No, legitimately, if one of my playthroughs could have been shared with devs, I think Disco Elysium obviously would have been a choice, but I think I would have liked my Outer Wilds playthrough to be witnessed by the devs. I think I did that game justice, the way I played it and the way I approached it and all that. No, we know, Credo, we know that. We're just joking about getting David Cage's attention when we do his games on stream. Zindern. Yeah, I know the one of the actors in Detroit streams. I think a lot of people enjoy him. I don't know. I don't see the fascination. My memory, we'll see how I feel this time around, but my memory of that particular actor was pretty mid, honestly. I didn't think it was no, I understand, Tinder. I didn't think it was a particularly good performance. But maybe my mind will change as I play it again. Maybe it depends what kind of story you get, right? Maybe sometimes he shows his acting chops a bit more, depending on the story, so... Maybe I just got unlucky when I played it, but yeah, I remember not being very impressed by that specific... In fact, I remember thinking that this was my least favorite of all the characters, in terms of the acting and all that. We'll see how I feel this time around. What's up, Kyo? You know what, person? Weirdest things have happened on this channel. I did not like Tunic, and I liked Cyberpunk. Who would have thought? If anyone would have... If we had done a prediction, if I was gonna like Tunic more than Cyberpunk, I'm pretty sure 99% of you know, the community would have said yes. So... Turns out, you know. Why wouldn't you have liked Cyberpunk? Because I have a problem with open world games in general. I think they tend to be boring for me. Too much of a, you know, checklist of markers on the minimaps and repetitive gameplay and just immersion breaking elements and just, I don't know, open world games tend to... Here's my usual process with open world games. I get very, very, very immersed at the beginning when everything is sort of still unknown and you don't really pay attention to a lot of the kinks of an open world game, right? And then the more I play, the more I get bored and annoyed with the repetitive mission structure and all those you know, the way they're usually, those games are usually structured and all that. And I end up being so bored of them that I never finish them. That's usually how I feel about open world games. I rarely finish open world games. Cyberpunk was really something. I literally started playing Cyberpunk because I was so done with so many of those big AAA games, because I had just gotten really disappointed with Baldur's Gate 3, and I was like, you know what? I've had Cyberpunk on my radar for a while. I'm just gonna play it now. I remember telling Naz very specifically after I stopped playing Baldur's Gate, I'm gonna play Cyberpunk just to get it out of the way. I'm probably gonna play it for a week, and then I'm gonna be like, you know what, this isn't for me. This is another one of those open world bullshit games, whatever. And I'm gonna move on and play some small indie games forever. That's what I said to Naz very specifically. And then Cyberpunk lasted 2 months. And it's one of the greatest experiences I've had. I don't know. I didn't expect it, but I think Cyberpunk really had very strong characters, extremely good immersion, and a very solid story in general. So I don't know. It always kept my interest up. Cyberpunk felt like what people told me The Witcher was. And before you start screaming at me, just let me get to the end of my thought, right? People describe The Witcher to me as this open world games, but where every side quest felt like it mattered. It was part of the bigger narrative one way or another. And it all felt very cohesive and unique and great, right? And when I played The Witcher, I didn't get that sensation, but again, I think The Witcher, it's less of an issue with the game and more of an issue with the way I played the game. The Witcher didn't lend itself very well to my playstyle. The way I described it back in the day was, it's already it's not a very concentrated game. It's already very diluted over this entire world and map and everything. And so the way I play game already dilutes the games a lot because I take so much time and I explore everything and I go very slowly and all that. So it's like adding too much water to a very well-balanced syrup, right? And it just ends up being way too diluted and tasteless. That was my experience with Witcher. I was really invested at the beginning, I really enjoyed what I played, and then suddenly I got to Novigrad? And it started being a little too diluted, and the main story didn't grab me really, and it just ended up, you know, fizzling. But and then Cyberpunk, I was sort of low on Cyber Project Red, right, because of my Witcher experience. So CD Project Red, sorry. And so I wasn't very excited about Cyberpunk. But then, I don't know, Cyberpunk was so concentrated, so dense with story, with characters. Very different pacing than The Witcher. Yeah, I don't know, it grabbed me and never let go. I really enjoyed it. It really was what I was hoping The Witcher would be. Every side quest that I did, everything that I did felt part of that one cohesive story. I really enjoyed that. So yeah, anyway, Cyberpunk, nothing but great things to say about this one. All this to say that you'll never know. Maybe I'm gonna play those David Cage games and then I'll praise him as a writer. Did that sound convincing? Anyway, can you tell that I'm stalling because I fear I'm about to get killed, and so I'm trying to not actually progress in the conversation? Yeah, no, same, Stoner. It doesn't even need to be open world. I like a nice, well-crafted, linear experience. More than open world, most of the time. Elden Ring was a very big step down for me because of that open world nature. I like describing something like The Last of Us. I remember The Last of Us 1 and 2. I need to replay them, and I'm very much looking forward to replaying them and seeing how I feel about them again with the different take I have on video games these days. But I remember them really hitting that sweet spot of it is still linear, but you have room to play in those environments. I really enjoyed that. What am I doing here? He asked. Yeah, you're welcome, JR. I'm really hungry. It's none of your business. You know what? Maybe I need some self-conservation here. Just passing by. I don't know, none of your business.
None of my business. That's not very nice.
I shouldn't provoke him, but I can't stop. God damn it. Don't mess with me.
I'm scaring you, aren't I? Sorry. Follow me. I want to show you something.
No.
Impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, it's actually not all the dinosaurs. Is that Lola? That's Lola. Yeah, that's his daughter. What is this place? It's like a lost civilization. ... It's like a lost civilization.
It's not like one. It is one. You know, you remind me of someone.
Oh shit! I'm a girl pretty much the same age as maybe his daughter would have been, or, you know, or was maybe. I don't remember. Like, I haven't checked the date really well when I was reading those letters. I remind him of his daughter. Who?
Never mind.
What is this place?
The brigades used to live here. In fact, this is where they planned the attack in '86.
Was his daughter part of this? Were you a member?
Don't insult me. But someone I loved was.
Why'd they leave?
Tyrak found it after the attack. Those still here were arrested, and many were never heard from again.
I see.
Go on, take a look around.
Okay, the fact that I remind him of his daughter, I'm hoping it's gonna make us, you know, allow us to survive this. But obviously, let's not count our chicken. Is that the expression? Counting your chickens before they hatch or something? In French, we say selling the bear's skin before skinning him or killing him. Yeah, selling the bear's skin before killing him. Which is very weird, but... And this huge thing?
That's what they called the radio tree. They used it to make their radio broadcasts. You're looking at what allowed them to recruit their members.
Hmm. I see.
That's what I wanted to show you. I think we should break it.
Did you just say?
I did. We should break it.
You know what? Maybe we should.
Come on.
Defeat the radio tree. Oh. Look at him. He's getting it out of his system. Wow, he's going full black metal right there.
I like to smoke after therapy.
Fair enough. I'm gonna ask it. Why do you hate the brigades?
Well, they took Lola, is why.
Who's Lola?
Lola was my daughter. The brigades took her away from me.
I'm really sorry.
She was just 16 when she joined them.
Dude.
Her biology teacher, Bob Winters, recruited her. She always liked Bob.
Is the game gonna be able to make us feel bad for a fucking serial killer psychopath? I mean, obviously, you know, the whole he lost his daughter thing was already pretty sad, right? But I didn't fully feel bad for him because obviously he's a serial killer. But there's an interesting thing about grief with this character, I think. Yeah, fucking Bob though. That's kind of weird, right? The teacher like bringing recruits and... Yeah, I'm angry at Bob as well, for sure. She was just a kid.
She was. When the day came for the attack in '86, they sent her and some other members to the wall. The detonation didn't go as planned, I guess, and she was buried beneath the rocks.
Yep, they did it. I feel bad for fucking Jared now. Look at him, he's so sad. They've done a really good job with transmitting emotions with very little actual animations, I think. I'm really sorry.
She wanted to be a paleontologist, someone who studies dinosaurs. She knew everything about them there was to know.
Mm-hmm.
Their names, what they ate, everything.
You created a shrine for her. That's her camper behind you.
It's a tribute to my beautiful daughter, Lola. This was a mistake.
Oh no. Oh no. What do you mean?
It didn't help. None of it.
What didn't?
Destroying the tree. Talking.
Oh god.
Talking.
Uh-oh.
It only made things worse. You should run. Run.
Okay. I'm going. You know what? I'm not gonna overstay my welcome here. It just shot a bullet. Yeah. Hey, at least he had the, you know, for once, he warned us and we were able to escape. That's interesting. Yeah, me too, Fate. And the fact that we remember, it's really interesting that this happens when we're playing a woman, right, a girl, which around the same age, reminding him of his daughter. Again, one interesting way in which the game uses random elements and still makes it feel like it's a cohesive story, right? That's really neat. His plates say low. 0909 low, that's the date she died. Oh my god. Damn. Interesting. I think I'm gonna sleep. I think I'm safe to sleep. We're gonna walk again, so gotta get some of that energy back. That was a really cool scene. Oh, he left. He left during the night. Ah! Did he leave us some money? Interesting. He may have left us some money before he left. I like the idea. Maybe it's not the case. Maybe that was always there and I missed it. But I like the idea that he saw us sleep as he left and he was like, I'm gonna help. She reminds me of my daughter. Really cool. Well, we walk once again. We're a walker. This journey may be my favorite so far. I don't know, there's something about it. We're seeing a lot of cool moments with a lot of characters. More than words. Wow. Wow, look at those colors. That is beautiful. That one angle there with the sunset and the colors is really, really beautiful. Well, I'm looking forward to see where that goes. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna have to be for tomorrow. I know exactly what I was doing June 13th, 1996. Really? That's crazy, yeah. I don't. I think I was in Spain. Actually, no, it wasn't summer holiday yet. I was probably in school. A Life Lost. That's the title of the episode. Very appropriate, I will say. Yeah, this one's a long journey. I can't wait to see more of it. Alright, everyone. That's going to be it for today. Thank you so much, everyone, for being around and watching. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good time. I'll be back tomorrow. I should be back tomorrow at least. For more adventures of Road 96. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. In about 19 hours. Yeah, this is a wild video game. It's a really interesting discovery. It's one of those games that I wish was more popular because I feel like it deserves it. I feel like it deserves to be more popular than it is. There's some really cool things in there, and the music's amazing. But it is what it is. It's one of those games that flew under the radar, and I'm glad I get to share it with many people that haven't seen it before. Hopefully it's a good time. It's definitely not one of those games that, you know, is going to be very successful for the channel, but that's fine. I enjoy playing it just because of sometimes you gotta play something you want to play. I'm very happy with my choice there. I'm having a good time. But yeah, we'll keep going, and hopefully the game keeps delivering. Let's see. am hungry. I want to go eat. Late night snack? Oh, just dinner. It's my, you know, I have a very unique schedule. This is the middle of the day for me. So I'm gonna go have a normal dinner, and then maybe take a short nap. We'll see. I'm gonna rate CD. She's playing another Crab's Treasure. I haven't been rating her in a little bit, so we're gonna go say hi to CD. She's great. You guys probably know her. And yeah, not much else to say. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.